The bar of the mortally. The mortally. We're gonna do some ringu pingu Nordschleifer. Let's get in there. Time to feel the pain. No pain, no gain. Although it's probably a bad idea as a way to try and gain rating, but you know, we're full of bad ideas, so why not just maximise the bad ideas? Just go all in on the bad ideas. That's what I say. Well, let's load into the practice session. We've got 4 minutes till the race starts. It will all be good. It never goes wrong. Never do we have a problem. Bringer of sodium. The sodium, the master of the sodium. Sodiumitis. Got a banging tune.
He comes from a future where everybody is in a racing simulator. The Earth was destroyed by a nuclear war in the year 2000. Only one man was left.
Good evening. We seem to have a technical issue here. No, we're good. We're all good. We're all good. No worries. It's all fine. No problems at all. Just the computer keeps pausing. That's only a small problem when driving, not to focus on.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Skynet, thank you. First channel member of the day. Appreciate that. Welcome along. How's it going? I've got tea. Deliveroo have a £10 discount, so I took advantage of Deliveroo. Ended up costing the same price as going to the shop, but it meant we got some different food. So that's good. I'll do a poll on this actually. Oh wait. Maybe I need to try running iRacing not full screen, but I seem to remember iRacing running slow if we do that. Let's get a poll on here. An iRating poll. Okay. Start prediction, I mean. I don't know why it pauses. iRacing. Not my other stuff doesn't do this. It's really weird. I could really do with just doing a few corners here before we start. Start a prediction. Start a prediction. Let's say 15 or more iRating. 5 minutes. Anyway. Oh, I can't drive that track. It's too many corners. Oh. We're all irate. Stand-up comedy sim racer. Whoa!
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Okay. Do we have brake bias here? Temperature. Why is brake bias setting not working? I don't know. It can't be worse than the GT3 cars. I mean, this car's alright, actually, isn't it? Just drove into the wall. Bloody hell. This car's well wide. This pit exit's tiny, this car's massive. Right, it's mental on the cold tyres, so... Yeah, okay. Is YouTube chat working? Someone type something on YouTube. Oh, there goes working. Not working on the screen. It's working for me, but it's not working on the screen. Oh, it is working. It is working. There you go. Yow. Good track, this. One of the best, if not the best. Mine a booster seat. Now, I have a camera quite high up because it's above my monitor, so it makes me look like I'm a lot higher up. I could probably put my wheel higher, though, to be fair. It doesn't sing, but it would be amazing if it did. Right, we're ready here. Okay, this still wants to lock up quite easily. Oh dear. That's enough practice. Yeah, we'll game rating. No worries. I always game rating. My reputation is I pretty much have a nickname. It's called the Rating Gainer. You know, pretty much guaranteed rating for me. Order. I need to do a bit of a tidy up in here, though. The bunker's got a bit messy. So 7 minutes of practice and then it just goes. We donated iRating to needy iRacers like Robin Hood. I will go to Simracing Expo, yeah, most likely. This car is almost wider than the pit exit. It's crazy. Why is this car so wide? Why am I doing this? I don't know. I thought it'd be funny. Why are we doing anything? Yeah, it's going to be in Dortmund. Same place, yeah, same hall. It doesn't need to. The mistake is, mate. The mistake is thinking there's a reason. That's a very human thing. The biggest mistake you can make is thinking that there's a reason. There is no reason. No, you don't even make reasons. There just isn't. You just have to accept there isn't, and then it's fine. This is more than enough practice. How many laps is this race? It's a fixed setup, I think, so. That's nice. It's a really nice sound, that. Nice and relaxing. Okay, we have to brake a bit earlier for that. I haven't watched it. No spoilers. I think they made it for dogs. The people who made the brake squeal on this car hate dogs.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Well, it's a pro tip making the tyres louder. I think so. After they've warmed up, they probably stop squealing a bit. This car is it's like driving a cross-channel ferry around a rich person's driveway. Is this just a lift, this left-hander? Is it flat out? Oh, it's flat out. Flat out. This car's actually pretty, it's got a lot of downforce. I don't know. It looks like the Batmobile. It looks like a NASCAR cross with a GT3 car. It's definitely American. Americans put bars all over the window screens. They want you to feel like you're in jail, because that's most people in America are in jail. It's nothing more patriotic than being in jail. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes. I haven't done qualifying. I think we're going to crash on someone. But, you know, 3.5 strength of field. Fantastic. That's all good. What's the worst that can happen? Probably the race. You've just committed a mass shooting. That's how you get your passport. Alright, here we go. Fixed setup. Don't have to worry about anything. Danny Ortor, hello. Jordan Hancock, hello. Wow, shit the bed. We're starting at the back. Ah, there is no way we're getting through the first lap. Oh well. It was nice knowing you guys. RIP.
Okay, let's go.
We're dead. This is like being lined up on a wall in front of a execution squad. The survival prospects are about the same.
Chester, 16 car. Chester, 5
Oh,
car.
jeez. You can't even see in front of you because the car's so big. It's not even got a big enough rear view. You can't even see through the back of the car to the car in front. Oh, we're so dead. Hello, Gary. Ah, no. This is worse than jogging through an open field in Hell Let Loose. Oh, Christ. Look at that. Oh, no. We're so dead. There's no way we're avoiding crashes. Ah, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Am I starting in 19th? Yes, okay. Ah, we're so dead. Why did I do this without qualifying? I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Ah, well. There goes 100 iRating. It's all good.
Pace car is off. Green, green, green. There's an incident ahead.
What? They've already crashed! Lol. Well, that's one down. How do you crash there? That's not even that's before the start-finish line. That's before the start-finish line they crashed. Oh, good news is the cars in front of me aren't very fast. They'll probably speed up when the tyres get warm, but... This is a ring sting with the ring sting. Okay, they're speeding up now. Where's he going?
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right.
Okay. What? These are weird places to crash. Did he just go straight across the grass into the other car? These are just very strange places for people to crash. This would be an expected place for someone to crash because they lock up and no one crashed there. The right-hander coming up's a really common place to crash. After this left-hander. I really hope the car behind doesn't wreck me. I have my suspicions. I might just let him pass, to be honest.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Try to follow behind them. I don't want to get wrecked. I hope they're not shit. I just don't trust people on this.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, he's just drafted is why he's catching us. Yeah, the problem is, car behind us wrecked. There's a lot of draft, so shit drivers can catch you. What?
Left side. Clear on the left.
Not sure why we didn't stay in the carousel there.
Car on your left.
But
Clear on
why?
the left.
Flashing his lights at me for him driving into me like an idiot. Oh dear. Oh, you know what it is?
Right side.
I'm just going to have to let him go past. Their tyres get warm and then they go into hot lap mode.
Side.
Oh fucking hell! You can't let one person go past because then it slows you down too much and then everyone drives through. Oh well. Now we know. Yeah. Oh, iRacing is absolute wank. You just can't drive it properly because you know other people will just wreck you, and then you know it's race over. It's not like ACR Factor 2 where you can drive properly and then if someone hits you, you can catch it, or you could, do you know what I mean? It's just hot lap sim. I keep forgetting that you need to just you need to delete all racing from your mind when you play iRacing. Unless you're racing with people you know aren't going to wreck you in a stupid way, which is quite rare in iRacing.
Car stop on the left.
Try and get up to pace a bit here. Yeah, first lap survived. I guess that's a bonus.
You've got 2 laps to go.
Why is this guy messaging me? What a dick move was that? Eh? Why is he PMing me that? I've just pulled over to let people go past. What are they on? Eh? Did he? Why? That didn't make any sense. Maybe you meant to message someone else. Yeah, letting people pass so they don't wreck you. Oh, what a dick move. Really weird. th place prick, yeah. Surely everyone knows that. I think they're disconnected. It's not a bad car for this track because it's got a lot of grip. I tend to use Formula wheels the most, like 270mm. OMP Trecento's a good all-round wheel. I tend to just use smaller wheels. I've always liked 270, 300mm. I'm in an American garden shed. Getting faster. I think we're like 10 seconds off the actual pace. This car is surprisingly grippy.
Left side. Clear.
I missed the corner there.
Car stopped on the right.
Oh, hello.
Car stopped on the
There's a
left. Car stopped on the right.
car stopped Australian car on in the track. Hello. I don't think you're meant to be driving that way. Don't think you're meant to be. I think you're meant to have the wheels on the ground. Not sure, but that's what I saw in the driver lessons.
Right side. Still there. You're on the left. 3 wide. Car right. 2 wide. Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
What's this guy doing? He doesn't have the draft of the car in front, so he might as well just stick behind me.
Clear on the right.
He might as well. He's probably going to miss the break point and take me out here. As is tradition.
You just got the white flag. That means 1 more lap to go.
Ah, this guy's going to wreck us. Let's go let him pass. It will wreck us otherwise.
Clear.
thing with iRacing is, unless you know your actual track pace, people can't react to the car in front braking slightly off or doing something different because the tyres lock up. So, and they can't like take a different line to avoid you without wrecking themselves, so they just drive into you. So until you've like hot lapped, until you're like, well, on this track probably like 2 seconds of pace, but like 7/10 of pace, you probably get punted by the car behind. It's partly their fault because they don't leave enough margin, but a lot of it's to do with the sim. Whereas in like race room, AC, R Factor 2, the car in front can do weird shit and you can actually react to it. You know, you can just brake, go on the grass more, drive around it, throw your car sideways, catch it, you know. Whereas in this, you're probably not going to. And also, if you bump into someone in iRacing, bloody hell, that was weird. You're probably game over the car. That was surprising. It got stuck in that oversteer. Very close to losing it there. Really nice track, this. Hot lap until you bleed. This corner, I think, is like one of the hardest corners on the track, because you have the really long straight after it, so you really want to go fast into it, but it's off camber, downhill, and decisively, like, the radius of it's really weird, and the entry into it's really weird, and it's so easy to accidentally go too hot and into the wall, and you're encouraged to go into it fast for the straight. So even though it basically looks like the tamest corner, I think people tend to wreck there too much, but it looks like a really tame corner, but it's the one that's, when you're really trying to push, you tend to run. Oh, I tend to run off. Right, if you're buying wheels for sim racing, the 3 wheels I would recommend. I'd recommend 4 wheels. If you wanted a specific wheel for each type of car and you want it to be well covered, I would recommend like an OMP Trecento, which is 27 centimeters circular wheel, and that would be good. That's good for like GT3, track cars, drifting. It's good for everything. I mean, you could even drive Formula with it if you wanted to. I would get, if I did oval racing, I would 100% get a really large oval rim, because it really does make a big difference for oval racing. To just be super precise, it makes a difference. And I would get a Formula rim for Formula cars, like a 270 or something. And also because it's got the buttons on it, and you could use that Formula rim for GT3 as well. You're basically covered by everything. But a 270 circular wheel is the best all-rounder. Like, because you could drive Formula cars without feeling too unnatural. You can do road cars, you can do drifting, you can do oval. It's the best. It's not so big that it's slow if you're driving actual race cars. And it's not so small that that it feels too snappy if you're driving road cars. I think this is quite a good session. If I do the qualifying, and I just need to get up to be a bit faster. But you have to just avoid everyone. That's the difficulty.
The car in P1, just set the button.
I don't know. Cars can sound weird in the cockpit. Like it can sometimes it's not very intuitive how a car sounds in its cockpit to what you might expect. Some cars are like mental noisy in the cockpit, some aren't. Depends. So I don't know. And like recordings of car cockpits don't really. With a lot of cars, real cars, a lot of this sound is conveyed through the vibrations you're feeling of the engine.
Car stop on the right.
And then when you're wearing a helmet as well, that kind of makes things sound
All right,
different
there's
again.
checkered flag. Okay, we'll get them next time.
Well, we did all right. 12 iRating, considering. Back to rookies for you. Why back to rookies? F4's nice and easy. F4's easier than rookies. Hang on, what time's the... I might do MX5. Yeah, the brake sound's the most important part of a race car. Like, why bother driving unless you've got constant brake noise, you know? Oh, 7 PM. When's the Ringmeister quali, though? 8:30. Oh, hang on. Oh, the next race is at 9. The quali's at 8:30. So we could we can do the MX5 and then we can register up to the quali, which will help. Sounds like a vacuum cleaner. Hello, Michael Price. How's it going? That was all right. Right. First of all, someone managed to crash here. Oh, wow. I mean, come on. Come on, guys. You're not gonna gain. Like, what's the point? What? How? I mean, this guy's understeered. I was gonna blame the car on the outside, but I mean, the car on the outside should go wider. It's this guy's fault for not turning. But then again, it's not really that off from what other people are gonna do. Let's see. Yeah, it's a car on the outside turned in. The car on the outside's turning in too aggressive. I mean, the car on the inside's gone out, but... Oh. Yeah, look. Oh, so dumb. Oh. Oh, that's so stupid. The fact that all the other cars just drive into him as well. You gotta love it. Like the thing is, for this blue car, the solution is to either go around the grass or stop. But you can't stop, so he's gone to the right. And this guy has made no effort. The orange car has made no effort to open things up for the other car. Look, this orange car. Why is the orange car doing this? Why is the orange car... Okay, so it's gone in a bit too hot. Surely the orange car would be like, this car's probably going to turn into me. Ah, dear. Then this guy. What's happening here? Yeah, I'd use a cable, to be honest, if I was doing multiplayer VR games. Why? What? How does this guy just drive straight into him? What? Like, how? I don't understand. He's so far back. Oh, he's gone... He's gone through here too quick. Because he's seen there's a gap, so he's gone full throttle. But he's forgotten there's a corner. And then he's understeered, and then magically, in front of him, there's a car. There's a car. Ah, it's so good. Erwin van Dicken. Erwin van Dickhellen. He's like, oh, there's a nice gap. I'm safe to gun it. Oh, no. Oh, shit. There goes all the positions. And I accelerated so quickly, I was going to gain no positions. Oh, shut up, Alpha Dog. Ah, that's so stupid. What was the next thing? Someone called me a dickhead or something in this. For letting them pass me, which I didn't really understand. I think they got the wrong person. Right, what happened on this one? Here we go. This is actually quite good for like... Oh, he did go straight across the grass into him. I thought he did. Davo Ramos. Well, he certainly Ramos that guy. Oh, beautiful. Let's watch it from his onboard. This is poetry in action, guys. Right. Oh, hang on. What is going on here? Right. Hang on. What is going on here? Why is his car bugging out? Has he got damage? What? Was he pushed? Hang on. Hang on. Was he pushed by the car behind? What? Where's Mr. Ramos gone? Or is it a different guy? Oh, what on earth happened here? Was he pushed by the yellow car and then he took revenge on him? Right, here we go. Oh, the yellow car knocked him a bit. Okay. What? Why? What? I don't understand it. Is this his yellow car's punting him and then his revenge took him out? Was this what this is? This guy is hitting him. Look. Does seem like the yellow car's trying to pit him. This is the first lap. It doesn't, like, why? It's a good takedown by the yellow car, but the yellow car didn't expect this. Oh, takedown legend. The yellow car thought he had it. The yellow car was like, yeah. He's like, yes. Here we go. Look at this. Really good pit maneuver by the yellow car. Just let him go in front a bit. Pit maneuver him into the wall. Yellow car's like, right, I've got it. Sorted. Job done. Job done. Fantastic. No, he comes. There was no effort to brake by Mr. Ramos. What's his safety rating? A 4.5. This is commitment to the Ram, this. This is going full Ram installation. Look at that. That is pure commitment to the Ram. Right, what else happened? Good quality driving on iRacing. I think that was it. Then we had this guy. We let him go past. Was it this guy? Was this guy angry at us? What does it say? Erwin van Dick Ellen. Hang on, Erwin van Dick Ellen. What a dick move was that? Is he saying to me, or is he just messaging me? Does he not mean me? It must be. There was the guy that got stuck. No? Well, let's see. This is the guy that got stuck behind that other car. Yeah, this is the guy that got crashed into the. Yeah, well, what's he angry at? I pulled over to let faster cars go past. What? Where's this dick move? I mean, unless he was referring to something else that happened. He's on about this. He overreacted. I pulled over to let the green car go past. I'm doing the corner. I pull over to let the green car go through here. So he's not going to understeer into me. I've got to make the corner. You can see I'm running wide here because of going wide for this guy. He's a left-hander. What? What? Why is that a dick move? He's just driven himself off the track. Dick move. What is wrong with iRacers, guys? Like, what is going on in their head? He's got... Yeah, that was a really dick move there. That is so bizarre. '11th place, prick move. Yeah, 11th place, typical 11th place prick. I mean, what? This guy's got damage from wrecking the car in the start. Maybe he's got trauma. Yeah, I'm not. I think he's not realised that there's a left-hand corner. And maybe he's not realised that I'm slow because I'm letting the cars go past. I got a little bit of slip there, so my tyres are warm. So like, I'm just sliding a little bit. I'm holding the line. He's got plenty of space. So yeah, it's so weird. Chad AC pubs are relaxed. Let's do some MX5 here. Let's gain some more rating. It's been beautiful. Hang on, where's MX5 gone? disappeared. Hang on, MX5. Oh, there it is. It's just moved. So we do the 8 PM MX5 and then we'll do the 8:30 quali for the Ringmeister. Did he wreck later? Hello, Ninja Penguin. How's it going, man? We gained 12 rating there, though. So the prediction was no. Oh, no, hang on. 15 was the prediction. We almost got that. I've already lost my mind, so it's fine. I'm protected. I bought an air fryer, so that's going to protect me with vegetables. What did we get? Ah, no. Plus 11. Plus 11, and it was 15 or more for the challenge. Ah, no. Sorry, guys. It was all Van der Dijk's fault. Right, new poll. Start a new prediction. Do plus 15 or more. There you go. We'll do the MX5. Your fake internet points. They're very real internet points. They're the best points on the internet. Yeah, I've been brainwashed into getting. Well, so the thing is, the reason why I got one is not because I actually want one or I particularly want to cook stuff in an air fryer. It's because I normally, if I have someone over, it's just one person. Maybe two maximum, but normally just one person. And then most of the time it's just me cooking for myself. So, and an oven uses shitloads of electricity to heat up an entire oven. So an air fryer just makes sense. Like with the price of electricity now, it's like 50p to heat up an oven as opposed to 16p. Well, if you cook a meal every day, it's not going to take long to pay for the air fryer, is it? And then obviously everyone's like, oh, they're the best thing ever, so we'll see. I bought a rice maker as well for like £30 and that's changed my life, so yeah, I saw that. Also, like frozen vegetables. So that's the other thing. I don't like buying fresh vegetables because you know, it's a bit. If there's just one person, it's a bit of a pain cutting everything up for one person. So I buy like pre-cut frozen bags of vegetables. If you put them in the air fryer like straight away, they just said I don't really eat chips that much, to be honest. It's more. It's for me. It's cooking vegetables. I really like Mediterranean. I really like Mediterranean style vegetables. I eat basmati rice, either brown or white basmati rice. That's what I just like how it. It's a little bit stiffer than. It's not really fluffy rice. Stiff rice. I like a bit of stiff rice. Oh yeah, so I bought non-alcoholic beers in the. Cause I Deliveroo have a January £10 off offer, so I was like, oh, because I don't have a Sainsbury's near me, but Deliveroo can go the 9 or 10 miles away it is to the nearest Sainsbury's, and the delivery driver. So when you buy non-alcoholic beer, they still make you check your age, right? They want, you know, you have your passport and stuff. Well, the delivery driver didn't speak any English at all, and he just handed me the phone, his delivery driver phone, to put the details in. I was like, oh, okay. High security. It's just like, here, age. I was like, fair enough. This is so funny. As you can tell, they're taking age checking, age verification very seriously. So if you were like a teenager trying to buy alcohol, Deliveroo's the way to go. That's what I'd have been doing when I was a teenager. Although you could just go into shops and buy alcohol when I was a teenager. No one... you would know which shop you could go into. You know what I mean? All the kids that drank one of my friends lived in a corner shop, so I mean they could just take it. Hello, Vandis. You're from 1992? Well, no, sorry. Anyone born in the 90s is that didn't happen. At least he was still born before the 2000s. That blows my mind when people are like, "Oh, I was born in 2000," and I'm thinking, "Oh, so you must be like 3." No, I'm 24. What? You're an adult and you were born in 2000? This doesn't make any sense at all. Absolutely preposterous. No way. Absolutely impossible. Don't believe it. Oh, he's a real car, guys. I haven't driven this for ages. Can't believe it's been 10 years, 20, 25 years. Why is the force feedback so light on this car? Let's turn it up again. Well, Yondaz, what's more crazy is that graphics have stayed the same since Crisis. Like, load up Crisis now, and you'll see it basically looks the same. Also, what's even more crazy is gameplay has been the same since... I mean, honestly, Age of Empires, Red Alert, Worms, GoldenEye, most of the gameplay has been the same. Like, Richard Burns Rally came out in 2004 and it's still the best, one of the best driving games, like handling-wise. So, that's a bit worrying, isn't it? Well, the Wii's just like bad VR. There were some really good games on the Wii, but weirdly, the really good games weren't that popular. It was the shit games like Wii Bowling and Wii Sports. But WarioWare on the Wii was really good. I've got a video coming on Rain Sports soon. There's no, the problem is there's no camera filter, so I get really motion sick every time I play it. It stops me from playing it. I think Nintendo were really lucky with the Wii and the whole fitness. The whole home fitness thing using a computer game, they really lucked out on that. There's really good handheld consoles now, though. There's the new Pocket, I can't remember what it's called, but like a retro emulator Pocket console that's amazing. And then the Steam Deck's insane. The Steam Deck is insane. Like, you play Counter-Strike 2 on it. And it looks great. As a handheld console, the Steam Deck is mental. I think I would have a Steam Deck over a PS5, to be honest. Like, for the price, let's say you buy the LCD Steam Deck for like £300 or whatever it is, and it can play games like Rocket League perfectly fine, and most, like, a load of like most games on Steam that came out, let's say 4+ years ago, play on it fine. Which is crazy. Yeah, I've been trying to set up controls with AMS2. It does run really well on the Steam Deck. You can't really use gyro controls properly with it. I was trying to set up emulated mouse input.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Why would you reverse? I don't know. I think GTA 6 will probably be... It'll be a fun single-player game to play through, but the mechanics will probably be really dulled down and childish. Like, old GTA games I think were really good, but then they just make the interaction really simplistic for a wider market. Well, yeah, the reason why Valve did something like a Steam Deck, it's like why they did their Steam PCs, is that what they want, they want like a PC gaming platform that developers can target easily to allow for basically open hardware platforms for gaming as opposed to locked down platforms for gaming like what you have with games consoles. Because the value of Steam, so let's say you buy a Steam Deck, well, how many free games are there on Steam? Hundreds, and they're really good free games. The better games you have on console generally. Then you have your library, which has been accessible, you know, for going back to like the 90s. It's insane. Like, so consoles, now it's hard to play PS1 games. You have to re-buy them. If you've got a PlayStation 5, there's a bunch of PS2 and PS1 games you just can't access, or you'd have to re-buy them in a new thing. Whereas with Steam, any game you've bought... So I was playing Half-Life recently, which I bought in 1996. But then you have all the emulators and everything, so... Well, because Richard Burns Rally was a bit of an accident, the dev team that made it were like, they managed to have a large publisher that wanted to fund a rally game. The publisher didn't realise that the developer actually wanted to make a hardcore rally sim. The guys working on Richard Burns Rally were like just super mega passionate rally fans that wanted to just make the most realistic rally game possible. They weren't trying to make a video game. You know, they were mental. And the publisher, because the lack of communication or like a lack of understanding of games, the publisher didn't have a framework to like try and shoehorn specific development on them. So that's what allows for a more creative and productive environment. That's why Dirt Rally was so good. Codemasters didn't micromanage the people working on it. No, that's not true, Skynet.
The pace car is out of control.
It was just that the dev team were mental. And the publisher didn't know what they were doing. That's what happened. Like, look at all. If you look at like pretty much all the best games in history, it's due to money people, publishers, not knowing and just going, well, we trust them, you know, whatever. And then the dev team happening to be at the age of like 20 to sort of 35 or so, where they still feel like they want to prove themselves with something, and so they, you know.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
And then they're given the freedom to do that.
The pace car is out of control.
Whereas what's happened now with most modern games, apart from like there are indie studios that have a lot of freedom, but like in large structured games companies, basically the publisher's like, right, we have market data suggesting that we can make billions of pounds if we have these microtransactions, and well, this last battle royale game did really well, and this genre seems to have these metrics and this amount of market to it. So what we want to do is we want to have microtransactions with this genre of game, and we've just bought this studio because they previously made a game that was quite similar to that.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing.
So they buy the studio that's
of the or not the best.
done the previous game. All the key staff leave the studio that did the previous game, so it's no longer the same development team anyway. And then they manage it to death with staff that are like don't actually really care about the project because they're only doing it for the money as a job, or they do care about it, but they're just not given enough time to actually do what's required because the publisher doesn't realise that actually implementing microtransactions and all this other stuff and all these other features requires for the game to be good in the first place for people to then want to buy those things.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I don't know what pace is around here, guys. I have a feeling whatever it is, I'm not doing it. as is tradition, whatever it is, we're not doing it. $138. Okay, I could get a second through the corkscrew. $334 people registered to this next race. Well, I'm telling you, a developer could make a simulator that was just MX5 racing. And that would be enough. MX5 racing with a single player story, ranked multiplayer, and the ability to paint your cars really interestingly and buy like different stuff to customize your MX5. And then you'd have like modern MX5, all MX5 road cars, modern, old, whatever. This is the whole game. That's all the game is MX5s. And people would love it. People would be like, it's MX5 racer. Mazda, right? Mazda could spend. How much do they spend on marketing?
Fastest lap of the session.
They spend what? Like, they could spend $2 million at a drop of a hat. It wouldn't matter to them, right? Big, huge company. If they spent $2 million on a dedicated MX5 racing game, so let's say you could even license R-Factor 1 or like Race Room or something like, you know, I mean, ideally a Assetto Corsa, but they don't seem to be open to licensing. Or even like R-Factor 2, whatever, but the graphics engine is bad. But you could license a game engine, physics engine. Let's say it's even R-Factor 1, right? And, yeah, well, you might need more than 2 million. You could probably do it for one, like, you spend $1 million on the development. So that's like a 2 year, you do it with like a skeleton crew. 2 programmers, 2 artists. You got to keep it simple. Yeah, like a 6-man team, 7-man core team. And you'd have to develop it in like a year and a half to get it to market. But you could do like a whole early access thing with it. Genius! It's all marketing. Doesn't even need to make money, but it would do. I know, that's what I'm saying. If it was just one car and an MX5 is really popular, it would, people would love it. One of the biggest problems that Sims have is they're too complicated and there's too much shit in them that you don't need. No, I don't put any thought into anything, Pete. You're overestimating the thought capacity. It's like, as I keep saying, Rocket League is literally one car, a football, 2 goal nets. Like, right, the mechanics are good. Like the rocket, okay, it's got boosters and the rocket and the physics and the netcode. I'm not saying there's nothing to that game. It's a really well made game. But the point is, you can play Rocket League for like 2,000-3,000 hours. It's great. That's when you've got physics, you can play it for a long time. As long as the rules are there, the rankings there. Same with like 11 table tennis. It's a bloody table tennis table with a ball. You can play that for hours. Hundreds, thousands of hours. Racing simulators, they've got the physics there. You don't need 1 million cars. It just... Like, look at iRacing. most people are driving MX-5 on iRacing. 300 people, and it's the same 6 tracks. And they're happy. No, Yandes. Only MX-5. The whole game is just MX-5. No other shit cars. MX-5. and then out of the blue, the 787B gets dropped. It's all MX-5, and then 5 years into development, you drop the Mazda Endurance cars, and everyone's faces melt. I don't think I did, Ninja. If I did, I don't remember it. Well, that's what I'm saying, but you start off with MX-5s. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's all MX-5s. The whole game is just MX-5s. And you have a career based around it. Vintage MX-5s. Going up to the newer ones. You have like a whole modding thing where you can adjust the engines and bodywork. You've got enough there for it to just be MX-5. It's perfectly fine. You've got so much potential with just that, and people love it. Oh yeah, we have to win this. Oh well, we got it. Easy. I speak Japanese. Nane? MX-5 Super printer money. There's that Yoshimin, the Japanese girl that we raid every now and again. the random 20-year-old Japanese girl that walks around Tokyo that we raid every now and again. She could do the translation. I knew there would be value to having to raiding her.
Green flag.
She could be a Japanese translator. She speaks English and Japanese. Sorted.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Sado by Sado! Yeah, we can use AI commentary with Japanese commentary. Best game ever. And I've just invented it whilst driving around in circles on a boring track. Yeah, you could have off-road racing. Do you remember when Volvo licensed Race Room? It was like Volvo the game, and it had like 2 cars in it, and it was just basically like a separate version of Race Room, but with just Volvos. Do you remember that? It was like 2006 or something. I've got a bad feeling about this race. This could be a big loss. This could be genius or disaster. No in between. Oh yeah, Need for Speed Porsche was good. Those old Need for Speed games were amazing at the time. Lumpermum, thanks for following. I really enjoyed Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. It was really, really fun. Playing that split screen.
One more lap.
Trying to lay down sting traps for your friend. Alright, MX-5 is better than GT3. Like, bloody hell. Hello to my meatball. I'm so right about GT3. in iRacing, but also just in Sims in general. Jesus Christ. It's dead. Anything is better than a GT3 car in a simulator. Oh, you played it on a 3DO? Yeah, I never played Need for Speed 1, really. I wasn't... kind of ended up missing it. I was really weird with... I wasn't really massively into driving games. I wasn't against them. I played quite a lot of them on the SNES, like, you know, the top-down 2D stuff, and a lot of the arcade driving games, Sega Rally and things, but I think by the time I got, like, a PC at home, I was playing first-person shooters. That is not the line through there, but... Oh, Farm Sim Europe. Wow. Oh, no, look. 5th place, we get plus 12. We need to bind a mute button to the voice chat, yeah. Yeah, as you get older. No, you play first-person shooters, driving sims, flight sims, train simulator, and then you die of old age. That's the progression. Hello, Scotty. Yeah, I know. So 11th place prick. I really need to remix that. 11th place prick. Oh dear. Yeah, but strategy games, yeah, they're like elderly, but nothing is more elderly than train sim. Well, our laptop's good enough for 5th, so this could be promising. No, VR's for the kids, can't debate. It's all children playing VR games. VR is going to take like 10 to 15 years. But it'll become like, I think it'll become like one of the de facto platforms, because VR now is like how when I was like 8 or 9 and I'd be playing games on the Commodore and what have you, and adults would be like, oh, it's, you know, what are they doing? why are they doing that? You know. You'll be dead of old age, can't debate. You'll be on your building retirement. Yeah, that's it. You're on your way to the grave. Don't worry, just embrace it. Oh, hang on. What's the talk button? Where's push to talk? Push to talk. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to a blazingly hot, beautiful blue skied race Laguna Tech, Laguna Weather Tech Raceway Laguna Seca. Sorry there, we had a bit of a stutter. This race, of course, is brought to you by Lexus and Yahoo Sports, your favourite provider of sports. On pole position, Jamel Lammer Johnson with a legendary lap time of a 1 minute 37.425. Absolute stonkers. Hot in his tail in second place. Simon Flim with a 137.883. And in third place, it is Brian
Hayden
with a 138.038. An incredible lineup for the top 3 drivers there. Quite a few drivers electing not to qualify for this race. They're staying at the back. They're trying not to lose safety rating, but they're willing to compromise their iRating. Mothers, polishers, waxes and cleaners would like to remind you that you can buy waxing, cleaning for your car from Mothers at your local Mothers store. Good luck to everybody. Have fun and let's go racing at Laguna Seca Raceway. Also partnered with Lexus and Firestone. Here we go.
The estimated strength of field is 2,177.
Dusty Gash. Yeah, I don't do it in the race though. I just do it at the start to annoy everyone.
Green flag, green flag. 10 to go, this time by.
10 to go. This time by. Feel the power in the sky. There we go.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line.
I think you'll find I'm here, mate.
Clear.
Thank you. I ain't moving for no man. Whoops. Shonod pass. Oh man, I'm struggling for grip here. I'm not used to this. What? Neither is the car behind, apparently.
I'm hot, and you're not.
You're in 4th position.
Oh, plus 30 iRating, guys. That's what we're here for. Oh, understeer. Come on, I don't know if it's second gear through that. Testing gas. Just needs a Hoover. Oh shit, this is not going to finish in time for me to do the quali. I should have unregged and then regged up for the next thing. The car behind doesn't wreck me. Oh, please don't slow us down. Cars in front are battling. Oh, no. You know he's going to ruin it for us. Edemir, we're catching up with the cars in front if you stick behind us. I don't mind either way. better, but we are catching these guys. I'm learning. I'm well off my all-time best.
New fastest lap for you. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 37.353.
Oh, if these guys wreck, that's great for me. Car behind's got good pace, so really need one more guy to crash so that we're good. Oh, idiot! Oh, he's just an idiot.
Hold your line.
He's just just stay behind whilst we're catching these two cars. Why are you saying thanks to me? That's entirely his fault. I stay on the inside and drive it totally normally, and he's getting butthurt for him doing the most stupidly pointless pass. Thanks for driving totally predictably. Ah, you're welcome. You're welcome, no problem. Throw the sarcasm back. He's going to drive into us. Like, we're right on the tail of the two next cars. He just needs to stay behind us for one more lap. And then race. But instead he goes for an overtake on a corner, which is going to slow both of us down and probably cause him to run off the track. That's better. Just live through there. Yeah, you wish yourself luck and then you hit people. Typical guy. This car's in front seem a bit unhinged. This is nice racing though. I think the MX-5's good fun. Smash that like button and subscribe, or don't. Thanks for the reminder there, Ryan. It's a 1970s MX-5. It's a piece of history. Oh dear.
We can move up.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you. Jim Law.
Right side.
Thanks for the subscribe there. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate all the support, guys. This January is like terrible for ad revenue, so it doubly matters. Thank you very much. I do not trust Edemir. This guy, what?
Stay on the left.
Did he not? Why is he pushing me? Did he not learn the last time? This guy, now we've lost the two cars again, you idiot! Oh, God.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.2 seconds.
It's because I've got a moron behind me. Why has he got no awareness of where to over to? Just wait for the T1. Oh, here we go again. Now let's work our way up to the top 2 cars and then he can try and take us out again.
Car right. The leader is running
dear.
37.776. Keep to the left.
Why is he driving into me on
Still there, hold
purpose?
your line.
What's wrong with this guy? And again.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
He doesn't seem to understand that he's getting pace from me due to draft, not because he's actually faster.
Left side. Still there.
What are you doing?
Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Clear. Car on your left.
This guy's going
Clear
to
on the left.
wreck us for sure. This guy's ruining the race. Well, he'll pit manoeuvre us on the last lap, won't he?
Car right. Clear.
Lol. This is working out great for the cars in front, because we could have got like a second out of this. Oh no! Oh, what happened? That's that's unfortunate. Small violin.
Right
A
side.
bit slow through there. Oh, here comes another
Still
punter.
there. Hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
F.
Two left to go. Two to go.
Oh, well, we could have got second or third, but I mean, it's not like if you're really long side on the corkscrew and you're fast, it can work well, but yeah. Generally speaking, you're better off just waiting until the. If you've got good pace, just stay behind the car and wait till the final corner. Is it second gear up this hill? I think I need to get a wide line into that to go faster. It seems slow up here. I'm really slow through these. I think this MX-5 is quite pleasant to drive. I don't think it's.
White flag, white flag.
Oops. Oh dear. Slopped myself there. It's not as good as the AC one, but it's quite pleasant.
Car right.
There we go. Final lap battle. Let's see what happens.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
The pace car is out of control.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear.
Fair play to the green car. That was a good overtake by him.
Good driving, Simon.
I wonder if we have any damage from the other stuff. Seemed a bit slow. That's good. It was a good overtake by the green car. He got a good run. I was really slow through here.
It's great racing, buddy.
Yeah. So you can do a clean overtake. Maybe get like 12 iRating or something. Yeah.
There's the flag.
Oh
It's
wow.
over.
We were lucky to not get wrecked by
Good job.
the
Very good job.
by that bloody what was he doing? Like they can't deal with you defending or like holding an inside line basically. It's not even defending, is it? What is this guy? Is it him? Is it this guy? Oh, it's Edemir. He ended up quitting. Hang on. Oh, that guy went deep. Right. Here we go. You know when someone's probably a really bad driver because they get on voice chat as soon as you like to do anything that's vaguely defensive. So you know that they've gone on tilt straight away. Let's see. It's a shame because without this guy doing this, we probably would have came second. Also, this guy ended up wrecking out the race. If he'd just stayed behind us until we were with these other cars, it would have been a 4-place battle. And he would have gained, like, instead of wrecking out, he probably could have got 2 places. Right, so I'm on the inside. What does he... If you're in this situation... Right. He's still behind us, so I'm allowed to move to the left here. And then he goes to the right. It's fine. This is all fine. No, TK didn't send the wheel. maybe he will do one day. When we get to 6k, he'll be bemused. Right. So in this situation here, if you're not alongside, like what in what scenario does this car ever come out in front of this car on the outside line? There's no there's no positive outcome to be on the outside of this corner. You might as well, unless you're actually ahead of this car side by side and going faster, But if you're entering the corner at the same speed and you're behind the car or side, what do you mean? Why am I squeezing him? Because otherwise he would turn into me. Shut up, counter debate. Get out. And then obviously he can't apex. He can't apex here. Lol. Lol. Oh, it's so stupid. That got him really angry. It's weird that like people don't know. You're really not going to overtake around the outside in iRacing. Oh, here we go. And we go again. Right. Come off this corner. Obviously, I'm going to defend the inside. There we go. Exactly the same as last time. Then he swerves left. And now he's trying to pit me. What is he doing? Why is he driving into us? Not going to work. Right. Then he gets knocked by the green car. Right, here we go. Now he's getting really angry. I go to the inside and he drives right across the track. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, he's not happy. Oh, here we go. That almost took me out as well. I'm in front of him here, and I'm coming to the left off this corner, and then he drives into me. That's almost pit maneuvers me. Then he drives off the track and then drives into us again. Yeah, well, you just have to do what the green car did. You just get a run on, like, you get behind them, so on this corner, you can go around the inside or take a better line around the outside, or T1. He's wasting his time driving behind me, like, just drive the opposite corner. Oh, he nearly got hit by that guy. Ah. And then, I don't know how you lose it yet. Not sure what happened. Oh, no. And then he quits. Ah. His car wasn't even damaged. But yeah, watch the green car. He's pass on us. Hang on, where is it? He just gets better exit. I go to the inside here, and he just goes around the outside. He tries just a little bit. Don't think he manages to get it to stick though on this occasion. If he'd pulled back across, he would have got that. Whoa! That was close. That was a nice attempt by him though, to be fair, for what it was. Yeah, here we go. So I have to go. He makes it look like he's going on the inside, so I have to defend the inside line. And then he's got the draft from us, and he then goes into the outside line. I can't move because I'm already on the inside line because that'd be blocking. So he does the outside line. As a result, he gets a better line through the corner. So up the hill, he's got a better exit. There you go. And there's nothing I can do. Perfectly, that's a top-notch clean overtake, and then I probably should have moved to the right to then be closer to him. I've got a nice bump draft from this guy. That's it. It's pretty simple driving, you know. It's not hard. Like it's really, you know. There's only like 2 options. You don't have to. It's not chess. But I never understood this with sim racing. Why racing is difficult. Like basic, divide the track into 2 sides. It's really is not that crazy, is it? Like, you know, you can like chess and stuff or Go. Well, there's many games that are very complicated. Driving is not one of them. Oh, we could do Formula V at Lime Rock Park. That'll be a disaster. Let's not do that. There's another MX5 at 9. Where's the next Ringmaster? Oh, Ringmeister's at night. Should we do another one of them? Why not? That was terrible last time, so let's have another terrible race. Although we gained rating in both of them. Clear Cut's probably good. Yeah, on AC, I'd imagine. How's everyone doing here? We've had... I need to start adding the names on the screen for people for this stream. Jim Law. Can we do that? Can we have this stream supporters list? Text. This is how it's done, guys. Editing on the fly. Is that too big? Oh, lordy. Lordy. Oh, my lordy. Lordy ding dong. Oh, man. But I'm warm down here. It's supposed to be cold, but it's hot. Right. Who supported us this stream? Let's have a look here. Skynez. Oh, that's yesterday. 20 hours ago. Technically, we're streaming on the same day. Here we go. Skynets. It's nice to know that the robots are here. Who else? Skynets. Jim Law. Jimmy Law. There we go. Thank you, guys. I'm going to make your names capital. Look at this. We're going to use skill. Uppercase you. Since it was a nick from when I was 12, reversed the Y and the K and added Z at the end because it was definitely cool. Well, you know. Too cool for school. That's alright there. That's not taking up too much space. Got to give credit to the supporters. Beautiful. And we can copy this, copy a reference, and I can put it on here. Paste reference. Oh no! It's not paste the grid. Wrong thing. Remove. Delete. Remove. It's supposed to copy the group. Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, did you see they're remaking Deus Ex? There we go. Which would be nice. Like a remaster of the original one again. I never played all the way through it, but I played like the first 2 or 3 levels, but it was a bit too much. When it came out, it was a bit too much for me. Beautiful. When am I doing the hot tub stream? Look, it'll be too erotic for people. I'm actually in a hot tub right now. You just can't see it. I've green screened it out. That's the fish is in the water with me. The fish is actually we're actually underwater. That's why it's blue. You might not have noticed. It's on my OnlyFans. We only have fans though, on everything. We don't have any haters. If you've watched this channel, you know we don't have any haters at all. We can have a little read through the haters of muscle. There's some good ones. We've got this is my hobby, reading hate mail. Hearing this guy talk about car physics is like asking a plumber for medical advice.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you, Shader. He has literally no idea what he's talking about. Literally. Does he mean virtually? Not literally. Shayna subscribing for a month. Thank you very much. Was that a manual or was that with Prime? I'm a bit worried these people manually sending money to us. What's wrong with them? No, figuratively is virtually is the correct term. Thank you, Shayna. Oh, that's really generous. Really appreciate it. I don't mind either way. I just it's a lot of money, but I really do appreciate it. It does support us. Yeah, the correct term. So if you're saying, if you know how people say literally, like, he literally went to the moon with excitement. What they mean is he virtually went to the moon. Oh yeah, that would be figuratively speaking. So yeah, I guess you could say figuratively, or I think virtually and figuratively are interchangeable. Let's have a look. Where's my phone? Oh, I don't know where my phone is. Right. Is virtually and figuratively interchangeable? Here we go. Here we go. Voltaire was speaking figuratively when he described Canada as a few acres of snow. I would say that's ironically talking. Oh, not ironic though. Yeah, figuratively is you're using a fictional, a hyperbole and a fictional thing to emphasize something that you're saying. So that's figuratively. So it's an abstraction of the reality for humor and emphasis. That's figuratively. When we went outside, the howling wind made our hair stand on end, quite literally. Yeah, so like that would be literally is that the wind did literally push people's hair on end. So it actually happened. It's literally it is what happened. Whereas virtually would be for it was windy enough that your hair would virtually stand on end. It didn't. Can I say similarly? No. The winter was quite mild. Virtually all of your roses have survived. That's like saying nearly, or I don't know. That's right. Hang on. Virtually is almost like literally. Ah, this is so confusing. Why do we bother? Why do we bother talking? I've never had my hair is literally always stood on end. Yeah, virtually, almost nearly. Virtually is almost literal. Almost literally. So, how do people use literally wrong? Oh my god, why is this not working? How do people use literally wrong? Why is these buttons not working?
Sorry.
Yeah, it's like someone saying the in-game voice chat literally burst my eardrums. But it's like it didn't because you're not deaf, but it virtually burst your eardrums. Listening to Game of Muscle videos literally gave me an aneurysm. Watching Game of Muscle videos literally give me brain damage. Well, okay, in that case, yes. But like normally, you'd be like watching Game of Muscle videos virtually made me jump off a bridge, but you didn't. But if you did, then it literally made you jump off a bridge. You need literally, not almost literally. But people never say virtually though, do they? I've never heard someone describe something as like, people just don't say virtually, they just say literally. No, that look, Bob Windy, that's very clever. What if I'm playing in VR? Then virtually amuses you, but then you're actually saying it doesn't amuse you as much as it would if it literally amused you. But it would still be virtually, literally amusing you. So you're actually dissing me. I'm very offended. Kids these days. Shayna, I use virtually when I'm trying to describe something to someone. I'm virtually apoplectic, waiting for this practice session to literally start. What I've noticed is people that can't understand hypothetically, and then they can't, and then they don't. So some people can't understand analogy or hypothetical, and then the idea of using a hypothetical to understand something else. Like a good number of people, I don't know, like a huge numbers of people, where you could say, hypothetically, maybe like if we had a bigger tent, maybe it would be better in this scenario, but it'd be worse in this other scenario. So I think this smaller tent, though it's uncomfortable, actually it is better. If you to hypothetically think of these like 4 different things, and then the current thing. And then you go, okay, well, in that allows you to contextually understand why the current thing maybe isn't that bad, or maybe it could be better.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Akimbo slice. Yeah, then they think you're being literal about the hypothetical, and it's so stupid. Like you see, like when someone you see it with political conversations all the time, and then they straw man the hypothetical and then start arguing the straw man of the hypothetical as if the hypothetical was the actual initial point that the original person was making, when no, they were using a hypothetical to shine light on their point. It's so dumb. It's so stupid when people do that. They don't. It'd be fine if they were doing it as a debate technique and they're trying to, obfuscate the conversation, or but they don't. They don't realise that's what they're doing because they're too dumb. Now, this isn't to do with that hate post. We're just talking about language in general. The straw man. Yeah, I mean, in fairness, if someone doesn't understand something initially, it can be quite hard for them to understand a hypothetical. But what other tool does a person have? Like, so if someone's trying to if you're trying to explain something to someone that doesn't understand something, then what you need to do is you find a maybe not perfect, but something within another analogy or another hypothetical that's easier to understand. That's what other tool would there be to explain something to someone that doesn't get the initial explanation? I don't think there's no other linguistic tool for that, is there? Like, you can't. If someone has never seen a giant tree, like a huge redwood tree, and you want to explain to someone they've never seen it, they live somewhere where there's they live in a desert, they live somewhere where there's not even normal trees, so they live in the outback or something in Australia, and you want to explain to them what a giant redwood tree's like. They have no conceptual thing of large trees in general. You would then have to you'd have to find something that's within their frame of reference. So you'd say, oh, well, like, you know how big Ayers Rock is, or you know how big that hill over there is really tall, right? Or that object that's a similar height to a redwood tree. You can, they'll know that object, and then you explain there are stuff that's made out of the same like bark-like material of that hedge that's that tall and kind of green-like, and then they can then use what their current knowledge is to understand to some extent what the thing they don't know is. Some people can't do that. They'll be like, but there isn't. That doesn't exist. That's not a thing. I've never seen it, so I can't understand it. No, I'm just saying, like, if you went back to like the 1930s or something, yeah, I wasn't trying to say that. Well, I mean, Australians are idiots, but I wasn't trying. That wasn't the point. Australians are simple, let's be honest. I mean, you would be if your whole family gets eaten by kangaroos. You're not going to develop much, like, brain power. Where's he going? Oh, you can't go through there, mate. There's no oak trees in the outback. Just sand. The only straw man you know is Gummidge and Dorothy's mate. Yeah, part of it's just hyperbole, isn't it, with a lot of these things as well. Kangaroos are deceptive creatures. To an American like myself, they seem very cute and fun. Yeah, no, they're mental. It's like bears. Bears look, if you see a small, like, is it brown bears that are the dangerous ones, or black bears? I can't remember. But like, you see a small bear and you'll be like, oh, that's quite cute. and then you see like a bear carcass and you're like, oh, it's literally all muscle, virtually all muscle. See? I literally used literally wrong there, because it isn't literally all muscle, but it's virtually all muscle. We're back. Are grizzly bears brown bears or black bears? Yeah. That's the other funny thing, where people you hear these weird stories about, like, normally most bears are actually pretty, even the bad ones, until they get hungry or they're protecting their baby, the cubs. But when they get hungry, you just get one bear that just decides it'll eat people and you have to shoot them. What colour are grizzly bears? Oh, you forgot polar bears, you bearist. How can you forget the polar bear? Yeah, there's seasonal things, isn't there, with bears as well. I mean, as a Brit, it's not really... We don't really have to worry about wildlife eating us. On my top list of worries, wildlife eating me is not really... It's not... I think, well, like the least... Probably one of the best things about being British is that the wildlife isn't going to eat you. You could take a panda, yeah. We used to have bears in the UK. They weren't natural, but then they got imported, and then I think some got out. Svalbard, where's that? Is that for polar bears? Is that in Sweden or something? Imagine if you had a rocket launcher, you'd only get one chance, but if a polar bear came at you, that's what you need. Forget a rifle, because the thing is, bears you could shoot so many times and they're not going to drop. They're so solid. You'd need a really high caliber rifle. It would still eat you, even if you fatally wounded it. Well, I tell you, what terrifies me is like moose. Like moose in Canada. There's that video with the guy driving along, and that moose is like huge. So where is it? Huge. I can't show it because of copyright. Like, I couldn't believe how big they are. Yeah, I mean, moose are terrifying. Yeah, Google clip of moose walking down road in Alaska. It's insane. It's huge. It's like twice. It's like the height of a double-decker bus. It's like the size of an elephant. Nobody told me that when I was a kid. No one prepared me for a moose being the size of a like an Indian elephant. Yeah, it's the size of an elephant. It is literally the size of an Indian elephant. It's insane. There's a lot of meat on that. It's twice the height of a car. Here's the video. I'll paste it in chat. Oh, Race is ready to join. Yeah. Right. Tell me that this isn't terrifying. And the fact that they can be really erratic as well. That is absolutely terrifying. This is like a horror movie type situation. Our cows are chill. Horses can be a bit weird if you walk into a horse field by accident. I mean, look at that. That is actually ridiculous. Literally, figuratively. It is literally, it's not virtually or figuratively, it's literally the same size as an Indian elephant. Not as fat, obviously. It's like a skinny Indian elephant with weapons on its head. Why is it scary? Because if something that big decided to run at you, what are you going to do? It could just walk on you and it's going to kill you. Just look at its face as well. It looks evil. It just looks evil. His face is scary. That's all you forget the rest of the animal. Its face is insane. Yeah, American cars are already like double-decker buses. Giant moose in the street. Yeah, there's something about their faces that creep me out. I've got some like irrational moose phobia. Look at this one. I mean, this was not as bad as that other one, but still. Look at it. It looks like a camel. It's got like a camel face. swamp donkeys. Look how big it is. Can you ride a moose? Like, what would happen if you tried? Why did people domesticate horses but not moose? But imagine you were walking around, right? You're doing a walk in Canada or something, and imagine you just turn a corner and there's a moose looking at you. I would have a panic attack. Hello, Jeremy Whale. Look at it. Yeah. Do they farm moose? Can you get moose burger? Oh, you can. Ah, wait, you can't get that in the UK. The Hungry Moose. The Hangry Moose. Bromsgrove's Ultimate Burgers. No, I want actual moose meat. I want moose burger. Reindeer. I've had reindeer. Well, it's not reindeer, is it? It's just deer. I've had deer. Kangaroo I quite think tastes quite nice, actually. I quite like I quite like goat and lamb and all that kind of stuff. I don't mind that flavour. You can get in farmers markets. Yeah, venison's nice. Walkabout pubs used to do kangaroo burgers. You can get buffalo burgers, I think, in America as well. I think I've had one of them. But it just tastes the same as beef. According to Ray Mears, to fend off a moose attack, you have to take out your member. Helicopter around. That's just Ray Mears' kink. He's a bit strange. I used to love Ray Mears. I used to watch all the stuff. Not quite as terrifying if a lamb walks down the road. Look, you don't know. They're small, but have you seen them bite your ankles? Oh, lamb attack! Oh, God, I'm being eaten by a lamb! Get off me ankle! Revenge of the Lannibal Lecter. Revenge of the Mutant Lamb. Imagine if lambs all became like rabid, and like there was a big like lamb thing where they all start, like all the sheep and they all went mental and they would chase after people like zombies, but it was lambs, and they were like coming down the street. There's loads of sheep near me. I'd be in trouble. But you could just kick them really hard, I guess. Although maybe their fur absorbs the kick. Your sheep was running at you. I've had goats run at me. I've never had sheep. Sheep tend to normally be really timid. I try to make friends with the goats and sheep near me. Try to feed them grass and the horses, but they're not interested. They're all boring. I'll get ready for the sheep jokes. I bet you do. I bet you do. Hello, Thomas. We're talking about mutant lambs attacking, yeah? How's it going?
Thomas Schmidt.
Wait until you hear the sheep cough. You lost 0.55 SR? Wow. You need to use Game of Muscle skills. We missed the quali, so we're in a spot to bother with this.
One lap to green. Line up on the right.
Last
side.
race,
Pit road is closed.
last race, someone crashed before the start-finish line, so we'll see what happens in this
The
one.
estimated SOF is 2,885. Let's take opportunities.
On the iRacing scale of cars, it's a lot better than GT3. It still gets stuck in slides, but the downforce on it helps a bit. But it's nowhere near as good as like an F4 or the Formula Ford or the MX-5. It's still like really sloppy. But yeah, on the iRacing scale of cars, I think it's like I can drive it without wanting to put my face through a blender. Oh, here we go.
Catch up 11 car. Catch up 13 car.
Is this a modern car? Like from this is from 2000 or something. 2010. Do they drive these anymore? Don't think they do. Or do they in America? I don't know.
About to go green. Stay focused. Green flag, green flag. Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Dr. Longback.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. You got a slow car on the left. You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead.
Car behind's rear-ending me.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Idiot. People have no chill in this.
Go right. Car on.
Mate, I've had to slow down for the car. Oh, I hate people that play this.
Keep to the left. Clear.
Like, you just have to let them through because otherwise they will wreck you. That is it. Is that simple? If you try and drive actually safe, you get wrecked. Choice is drive safe but get wrecked and lose rating, or forget about rating. But we're doing this for rating, so I have to be careful. I just have to let people through that are wreckers or going to wreck you. It's not racing though. It's outright punting. Like, I know from experience, they will just punt you. So that is not racing.
There's an incident ahead.
Oh, chill out.
Someone driving into the back end of your car whilst you're like being safe is not racing. If they were close and then getting ready to do a pass, that would be racing. But just wrecking you is not racing. This yellow car's going to cause a crash. Look at him. What is he doing? Ah, fair enough. He's got alongside him there. These cars have quite a lot of draft, so. Why is he trying to overtake on the grass?
You got a slow car on the right.
Go on the inside, mate.
He's flashing his lights at me, but why? It's just.
There's an incident ahead.
These guys have like so few brain cells. LOL! He slowed down and then everyone just drove into him. Oh, it's so dumb. This guy's going to take me out, this brown car, grey car. Just let him through, otherwise he'll wreck me.
Clear on the right.
They don't want to race. That's the thing, they just want to wreck you. It's so stupid. It's like iRacers don't actually want to get the value of iRacing, which is racing, which is supposedly the value. Surely it's more fun working out how to pass a car that you're faster than it is just driving into them. Like this car behind me should just chill out, pass me on the straight. If he should have enough draft. He should have enough draft to pass easily on the straight. Yeah, this is the Ringmeister. Yeah, what is wrong with them? Just pass on the straight, you idiots! There's a huge drop. Why coast behind someone so close when you've got a straight like this where you could just draft and do a free pass? Why risk driving into the car in front? It's so brainless! The most brainless driving ever. Also, if you're that concerned because you're faster, or you think you're faster, do the bloody qualifying. I think if someone flashes headlights, the testicles should be removed. I can't think of a single time playing any driving sim where I've really bothered to flash headlights. Because a driver that's blocking you is either doing it on purpose, in which case flashing headlights won't work, or they're a complete noob, in which case they're not going to notice in most sims the flashing headlights, unless it's at night and the old terrain's lighting up. No, because at least if you castrate them, they can't reproduce, and eventually, after a few generations, the problem goes away. It's a great solution. Thanks for following. Like, the thing is, this is really pleasant to drive through. Nordschleife is just really pleasant, and it's fun to be driving through it quickly next to another car as well. there's certain... That's weird. There's certain corners where... There's certain corners where you can overtake, and most of the track you just can't. It's just, there's just no... It's just actually impossible to overtake. Hello, why is this penalty not serving? This is so dumb. iRacing, fix your penalty system. Come on. Hello? We're going to park on the track? What? Wow, iRacing. It's only a new game, guys. I had to drive off the road to catch the car because it got stuck in a stupid slide. And then somehow that gains me 20 seconds. According to iRacing penalty logic. Lost P3 because of an off track. Wow, serves you right, noob. You probably were trying to be safe as well. Idiot. Try and be safe in a sim racing title. Do you remember the SR8 at Nordschleife? That was really fun. Getting faster. Nice little cruise through the countryside. The nice walk on the right there in real life, just around the hillside. Really nice view.
White flag this time.
I've been to Nordschleife, guys. I've been to Nordschleife. I've been 3 times. Been to Nordschleife, guys. I've been to Nordschleife. That's so stupid. Those real drivers. Yeah, the updates. The updated sound card drivers. They're my favourite drivers. Drive very well. Drove now what? Broken aerial atom. It was so broken. Might as well have been a larder. It wasn't an aerial atom. It was a TV aerial. It's about as refined as a Bulgarian military ration pack. Oh, we're getting faster. Ah! Ah! Car behind got stuck. Oh, we're going to see a replay of that. The car behind got stuck behind him. Oh, we're still up on our lap time. Oh, guys, that's going to be well funny replay. I almost couldn't get through that. Oh, dear, that's so stupid. Hello, Phantom Racer. The car behind. The car behind had to park and reverse. Oh, that's so stupid. You can't. I can only see what you guys can see, so I couldn't see him going into the corner at all.
Thanks for pushing me off, Jose. You want to pass outside in mud curve, really?
Eleventh place prick. Typical guy. Hello, Chedhead. How's it going, man? Oh, I bought some new skin cream, guys. Thought I'd share this with you guys. It's like an American one. It's what women wear. I figured. I did some research into. So in the UK. We use like E45 cream, and then like Vaseline. What's the American skin cream that like what's it called? I've forgotten the name of it. It's what loads of women use it. But like I looked into it, it's one of those bland ones. It doesn't really do anything. I mean, it doesn't have any ingredients in it, but it's like tried and tested from like the 1930s onwards. I'm well excited to see if it's any good. No, it's like the equivalent of oil of Olay.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you.
Wow.
Aidan Connors, thank you very much. It's like the American version of oil of Olay, but it is a different thing. No, Neutrogena's bullshit. It's literally just. Oh, that's it, spunk. Yeah, that was it. bottle of sack of spunk. That was it. Yeah. Yeah, like Nivea. Like I currently use Nivea Visage for men. Now cocoa butter's good. Oh jeez, you guys are the worst at like guessing stuff. Old Spice, no. Yeah, coconut oil is great. Could cook with it as well. You can eat it. You can put it on your skin. Beautiful.
That's been doing well done, mate.
Thanks, mate.
You were like the worst chat for being helpful. If ChatGTP was trained on my voice chat, just like think how shit it would be. It would be the most useless AI ever made. Oh, there we go. Wow, we lost 5. Oh, we gained 2!
Okay, we'll get 'em next time.
We gained 2 iRating, finishing in 17th. That's not bad, considering we had people ramming us. 0x as well. Wow. Right, where was that crash that we passed that was stupid? Is it on lap 2? No, was it? Which lap was it on? Lap 3. Oh, there we go. We let that guy go past. This is so stupid. I want to see what happens to the other car that just drove into him and parked. Rosa parks. Rosa parked his car. This track is... Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, he was reversing. Right, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Ah, guys, here we go, here we go, here we go. Can't wait. This is what I like to see. Right, would we have avoided it from this guy's view? He reversed into him. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, oh, it's so dumb. iRacing. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Why did this guy start revert? Was he not paying attention at all? Ah, denied. He's working for me. I know, Thomas, it's the shittest track ever. iRacing has a habit of adding the shittest tracks. Right. He keeps pushing him off the track as well. Like, the initial hit isn't enough. He keeps reversing him backwards off the track. He's like, no, I'm not done yet. You'll stop there. Long. Was it Austin Powers moment? Ben Sunday. Yeah, I was lucky he didn't reverse into me, really. That was good. It's good driving. What I like to see. Right, I think we'll do another MX-5, guys. We've been gaining today, 3 at a time. It's beautiful. Easy wins. We need to add someone. So Aidan Connors resubscribed. Thank you very much. Let's add you to the supporters list for this stream. Aidan, thanks for following Yasin Boys. Aidan Connors, thank you very much. And someone else did as well, I think. I missed him. Akimbo Slice. And there we go. Thanks, guys. Beautiful. I'm alright, yeah? I'm alright. We need to do the MX-5 and then we need to sign up for the qualifying for this. But I'm so slow, I don't know if qualifying would help. There must be something else we can race. Well, it depends on the content. We're gaining the MX-5. Formula C we can probably. Our Formula C fixed is in. Oh, it's in 40 minutes at 10. Oh, it's at 10:15. But the F3 fixed is a good option. But the problem is the rating is not very high. I know it is 3.4 strength of field, so we could do F3. It's a bit of a shit show though. Right. We might do the F3 rather than MX-5. Yeah, let's do the fixed F3. Mix things up a bit. We could do a little bit of practice for that as well. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. We're going to get a fresh cup of tea. So just give me like 5 minutes, little break, cup of tea, and then we're back for some more racing action. Some more channel points to be lost. So take care of each other in the chat. Be nice. It's tea time for everyone. Everyone get a cup of tea. Back in a minute, guys. Back in a minute. Get your cups of tea on. Go lube up. Go lube up, everyone. Back in a minute.
Okay, let's go.
Hello? Why's the music stopped? What's going on? The stream ended. Ah. This is just very peaceful. Let's fix that. I put some fish and some hash browns in the air fryer. Oh yeah, my moisturiser. When I next go upstairs, I'll grab the moisturiser. We'll see if it's any good. Did we miss anything? Did anything happen? Oh, we had a new follower. Hey, Paul. Blessed be.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
But why? Why now? Shedhead and and you guys have broken it. You guys have broken everything. Are you guys happy? It's not London buses. Thank you, Shedhead. Blessed be your force feedback. Appreciate that. What a Shedhead. And thank you, Bluttekachman. BLUTAC back. Thank you very much, guys. Ah, dear. Breaking everything, sending me money. These are the worst types of people. Thank you very much. Look at that. Force feedback, church. Where is she? Oh, there's no... DD Girls is just for new victims. She can walk across the screen now. Hang on. Where is she? Where's she gone? She's there you go. She can walk across the screen. Ghostly DD girl, spooky DD girl. Woo! The spirit of DD girl. Look at that. Perfectly formed spooky body. So we should fix that.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, hang on.
Why are you doing this to yourself again, GM?
Because I hate myself, obviously. Who was that? Wiggly nips. Wiggle those nips. Thank you very much. All these, thank you very much, Wiggly nips. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that perfection. Perfect lady, that. It's really hard to find women with good servo motor legs these days. 72 TT girls. Is that how it works? Who in chat has been to Silverstone in real life? Who's stood here in real life? I have, obviously, of course. Multiple times, obviously. Interestingly, see these doors. You have the door, but then the whole thing opens up. But then this whole building on the right is like a huge warehouse. Oh, nice. Did you win? 2011 G. Wait, hang on, wasn't that like the first one? It was one of the early ones. That. It wasn't the first one, was it? It was like it was the second one.
On the right.
That's well weird going to those types of events. And Andre Gomez. Did it feel really surreal? I can imagine like I'm really fortunate being a YouTuber weirdo. I get to go to quite a lot of cool stuff like that. But like if you were before doing that, if you were just entered a competition and you happened to be at something like that, it's pretty mental. For being weird. Wow. You do watch this channel. That's pretty weird.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, that's so. Peglar was gifted by Blue Kakaman. Who do I put on the list though? Do I put Blutkaman or do I put the So Pegler? Because really, the person, the So Pegler was just a lucky recipient. I'm going to put Blutakman on the list here. Blutakman. Blutakman sounds better, let's be honest. He's already on the list. Oh, you've ruined it now. I put Blutakman again. Blue. Oh, we could put a 2 by his name. He's ruined the whole system. He's ruined everything. X2, there you go. Thank you very much. I noticed that my air fryer smells of bowling alley. I don't know why. It smells of bowling alley and Carmageddon 2 box. Carmageddon 2 game, 90s video game box, which isn't a bad smell, but it probably means my food's going to give me cancer. But, you know. Oh, that would explain why that was a bit weird. Ah, yes, I put shoes in it. That's what I did. Well, we've got a hype train going. Thanks, guys. If you do sound alerts with bits or donate bits or donate or whatever on Twitch, the train gets hyped. Thank you very much. One more sub and we get to level 2, which means absolutely nothing. It's just a shallow Machiavellian way to extract money out of people that should probably be saving money and not spending it on live streaming. But you know, gimmicks work.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
858 Anna. Level 2 has been achieved. Like a British rail train that's been delayed. Yeah, I'll add you to the names as well. We're never going to get a practice lap in here. 858 Anna. 858. Dial it today. 858 Anna. 858 Anna. Anna Banana. There you go. Will not spend a dime on your game, Muscle. How's that for reasonable personal budget? Yeah. You're watching adverts, though. So even whatever way you shake and bake it, you're supporting us. So deal with it. Deal with it, you loser. Tough shit. Tough shit. You can't escape it. Shite. Shite.
Hello, James West.
53.049. Car right.
I don't know who you are. Oh! Ivor Chemist is subscribed.
If you don't win, you're a fraud, by the way.
Ivor Chemist is subscribed.
Huh?
Thank you very much.
Basically, the car you drive, IRL.
Hang on, let me add.
I don't know what you're on about.
Ivor Chemist. Thank you very much. IAVA. There you go. Have I spelt that right? IAVACHEMIST. Nice. The lava. Oh, is it lava? Is it Lao? Oh, God. Why do we have L's and I's looking the same? This is very confusing. All right, thank you very much. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Oh, fuck. When the tyres are cold, you might as well be driving with the... Oh, hang on. What was the red text on the screen for? Oh, we'll do a lap so I can get dialed in here. Yeah, the cold tyres in this car are well slidey. Well, welcome to all the new subscribers and members. Much appreciated. You're paying for my air fryer. What luxurious food can I put in my air fryer? Caviar. Air fry the caviar. What's the best thing? What's the most luxurious air fry food? Could you air fry a steak? That seems like a bad idea. I gain iRating at the pace that I lose IQ for playing this, so it's pretty quick. Spam, spam, spam. I'm not doing hot laps. This is the practice session before the race starts in 5 minutes. When I hit 0 IQ, it's quite possible. I only started with 5 IQ. The IQ slowly diminished. Dehydrate this. Oh, what? Like to make it into what's it called? That survival food. Jerky, that's it. Whoa, hello. Five subs. Thank you very much for the 5 sub hype train. Appreciate it. Legendary. Just watched that ITV. Oh, hang on. I've got to get my food out of my fryer. I'll be back in a second, guys. We're going to see if the air fried fish worked. Let's see. Let's see if it cooked or not. Probably didn't. And I'll get the cream as well.
Doing practice laps. What a try hard.
Alright, seemed to have worked. Oh no, my TV's gone to the wrong thing. Beautiful. Amazing. Miracle of technology, that. We can now fry food with air. I'll show you my cream. This is it. My grandma cream. Pond's. Pond's dry cream skincare. Maybe it doesn't smell too feminine. Okay, it does smell quite feminine. Supposed to be the best. Before I give it a try, I smell like a lady. Keep your skin. Look after your skin, guys.
David, are you talking about yourself, mate?
Why does that guy sound like Basic Ollie? What's going on? The fish seems to have cooked. I just pressed the fish button. I didn't even pay attention.
Just ignore him.
I just pushed the fish button on my air fryer. It seemed to have worked. It seems to know. It knows how long magically to cook fish, which is pretty miraculous, really. How does it know? It seems to cook stuff pretty crispy. But like, seems better. It does seem like a better device than using a full oven. What's the most exciting thing you can cook in an air fryer? I need some air fryer recipes. Oh, German Donner. Oh, you could use it to reheat Donner though, couldn't you? Well, all it is times. It's just preset times. Can you cook frozen pizza in an air fryer? You should be able to. You added it up. You'd need to use an air fryer for 30 years for it to pay the electric back. Hang on. What are you basing that on? You have to consider that the air fryer cooks faster as well as using less power. And cooks better. And yeah. Thanks, Ronald Reagan. Yeah, but look, Niels, don't ruin the air fryer dream. I bet Niels has got his bloody spreadsheet. he's like, given the coefficient of Dutch general ambient temperature of 18 degrees as a median over the year, considering that the country will be underwater within 5 years' time, and working out the amount of electricity used to produce the plastic, and then adding that to the equivalent of a Dutch oven, specifically a Dutch oven. He's got a spreadsheet. he's like a 500 variable spreadsheet with all these graphs and curves. Assuming all these conditions, if one was to buy an air fryer on this date at this time, it would be a terrible purchase. Neil's housing vote at Christmas. Niels, can I have a new pair of trainers for Christmas? Let me just get my spreadsheet. Let me just see. Trainer wear time. Smell. Sorry. According to my spreadsheet, you don't need a new pair of trainers yet. You have at least 6 months of use out of your current trainers. Oh dear. You say trying as if I'm not going to. What? Right. First of all, so you're using an air fryer for less time than your normal oven, so you don't have to wait for it to warm up. Factor in that I cook whilst I'm live streaming. So every minute extra that it takes to cook, I'm not here entertaining people that throw billions of dollars at me. So for every minute that it reduces the cooking time, I can be entertaining more. So we've got to factor that in. Then so you have it does your food faster. It's better. Look, forget about the extra plastic and the transport in it and all the pollution and the fact that it's probably just a fad. It's better. I mean, the rice cooker is the best thing I've bought in recent years. That's literally just a £20 rice cooker. Easier to clean, yeah. I bought silicone baskets so that so you can just cook in the silicone baskets and put those in the dishwasher. So less time spent cleaning as well. Ovens are a right pain in the arse to clean properly, unless you have a really fancy, expensive oven with one of those like crazy clean modes. But that's even worse for the environment.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, hell no! Thank you. No, are you... Hell no. Thank you very much. You have to cook the shelf that you put in the oven. If you do a tray in the oven, you're going to have to wipe that clean. But you have to clean the whole oven every now and again as well. So it's not like you're just cleaning the utensils. What would a man in a silicone basket in a dishwasher look like? I don't know. AI can answer that. One day we'll be able to. We'll find out. Right, we can have a vote. We can have a vote here, chat. I've got to do qualifying. Hang on. Right. Type 1 for oven. Type 0 for air fryer. How on earth do you spell Hell Night? Was it with a K? Or was it night? Type oven or air fryer to cast your vote. Oven or air fryer. I can't read. I can't even remember what 1 or 0 represented. Rice cooker's amazing. Yeah, no, you can't get, like, the rice cooker is honestly the best thing I've ever bought. It's so simple, and I love curry. And rice is such a pain in the arse to cook in a pan on the hob. So, and it comes out perfect every time in the rice cooker. It's amazing how, like, basmati rice from a rice cooker is so good. Yeah, every Asian person, Indian or like Chinese, Japanese, they all use rice cookers. Why do we have to do stuff on a hob like degenerates? Bloody hell. Holy understeer. So we've agreed then. Air fryer is the future. It's the greatest gift ever given. Also, the cheaper and shitter the air fryer, not the air fryer, the rice cooker, the better. The rice cookers get worse the more expensive they are. The super bog standard basic magnet heated up air fryer works so much better than anything that, like, it's just nice and simple. I never liked SodaStream. Yeah, rice cooker's probably going to be the best invention of mankind. We need a Neil's spreadsheet. Forget Simracing pedals. The Housing Veld spreadsheet rice cooker. That's the future. That's where the money's at. I actually watched yesterday. I watched because I was reading about rice cookers. This is what I do in my spare time. I'm pretty cool. Pretty cool. I was reading about rice cookers, and then the whole fuzzy logic thing came up, and I was like, oh, I don't understand fuzzy logic. So I then spent 2 hours. Watching lectures and videos on fuzzy logic, and then like how that relates to AI and everything else. Oh dear God, what am I doing with my life? I still don't really fully understand it. Like, it doesn't totally make sense. It's quite interesting. Google fuzzy logic though, if you like that kind of stuff. Like, conceptually, it's quite interesting. Evening, Zena Place. How's it going? Zila, have you got an air fryer? One for 40p screen. Why do you need a screen on a rice cooker? Right. All you need on a rice cooker, what would actually make it better? Like, the simplicity and the ease of cleaning are the most important parts. Literally, it mean just right. You stick rice in it, you put the water in it, and you turn it on, and then it turns off when it's cooked. Oh, okay, like so a screen that tells you the amount of time left for the rice, and maybe the rice cooker having some kind of like past memory, so that it. Oh, but the thing is, you put different rice in it. I mean, you all know how long it generally takes, but well, this is the problem, isn't it? If you start putting different rice in it, then you're going to want different. Yeah, I think you're just better off just having it be like, oh well, you put the rice in it and it's ready when it's ready. And you just deal with that. I don't put salt in my rice. What are you doing? No. So the rice cooker normally works by the temperature of the water. So normally you put there's like a known amount of water that you put in for whatever for rice. So normal like basmati rice or normal rice, it's like 2 parts water to each part rice, and then the rice cooker turns itself off based off the temperature of the water, and because it takes, water's only going to get to like 100, and then yeah. So but I think that the more advanced rice cookers use like the fuzzy logic component of basically having multiple variables, and when multiple variables are considered a success, then it turns it off. Whereas the most basic rice cooker is a magnet that gets the water keeps the magnet cold when you turn it on. When the water gets hot enough, that warms the magnet, which causes the magnet to lose its magnetism, which then flicks the off switch off. And then you could have it, and then it probably has a timer for after that's occurred to let you know how much time after the magnet's turned off that you should leave it before opening it, so the rice can absorb the rest of the water. But most of the new ones use like they measure the temperature of the water and then turn it off at a certain point. Well, it's alright, yeah. We've just used it to cook some fish. Some fish and hash browns as a test. So it's a bit weird that the rice cooker, when I first turned it on, smelt of a mixture between 90s bowling alley and brand new copy of Carmageddon 2. The exact smell. I was so excited when I got Carmageddon 2, the box, because I had to lie about my age. I was really nervous buying it. I couldn't buy Half-Life 1. They wouldn't sell it to me in W.H. Smith's in my little town. The lady behind the till wouldn't sell it to me, so I had to go to another shop. I think actually then they didn't have a copy, and I had to get my parents to buy it for me.
There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart.
But Carmageddon 2, which literally has people getting their legs knocked off, that I could just pick up. There was no problem with that game. But Half-Life, that was immersive. So really, really risky. No, I missed Carmageddon 1. I had the demo, which is a shame because I think Carmageddon 1 was actually better in many ways.
Green.
Lol, he just jumped the start. Right, it's time to try and avoid the crashes. This is a total shit show normally.
On the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear. Left side. There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Keep to the right. Go left. Keep to the right. Clear. Car on your left.
That's a shame. I lost a load of places avoiding that.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Oh, this green car looks like he's going to crash. Oh.
Slow car ahead. Go left.
Bro, don't do that. Don't do that.
Thanks, Pete Jarum. We'll have a good night.
Let's push together, bro. Let's push together.
Oh, shit.
Alright, but I am quicker.
What's this guy doing? Try to get back on the tail here, because there's a lot of draft with these cars.
Let's catch him.
Happy knee sliding, Pete.
Alright, just push.
Nice and easy. Alt-K lets you move stuff around. Wait, you press Alt-K when you're in the game, and then you use the mouse to drag things around. These guys are all really slow. I'm trying to just get through this without an accident is the problem. There's a track up. Oh, yeah, I'm using Race Labs. That's a different thing, so.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Oh, it's not enough grip to switch back. It's racking up the 1X as well, harsh on this. Try and get a run here.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
Mate, don't drive. I mean, I'm so in front of you. Don't drive into me there. Oh, you fucking idiot. Why are iRacers so shit at this game? They can't... Like, there's no point in counter-attacking me. I'm clearly way faster than him. Why are they so shit at this game? Constantly. This is top split with this car. How are they so shit? Every rate, like... Ah. And why is the damage so stupid in this? Let's hope we haven't lost pace from that. You're paying so much to play this. Why would you not be like... Why would you not think, oh, yeah, I won't just drive into the car in front of me? It's why this turns into a hot lap simulator, because people can't drive for shit in this. So you can't race them. You can't race because you probably get rear-ended from someone. They probably made the tiniest of mistakes, but iRace is so absurd. Oh, I think we've lost quite a bit of pace from that. I think we've got quite a bit of understeer. I really don't want to have to defend this, but I have to.
Car right. Clear.
Oh, I'm going to have to push so hard to keep up with these. My car's wrecked.
New bar, flat for you.
It really wants to understeer on the faster corners.
Hey bro, why are you like ruining races with your smart?
Yeah, well, iRacing should just reduce the damage that you get because it's so erratic from netcode.
Bro, like, why are you like ruining races with your Smurf, bro? Like, he's your fucking Smurf.
Oh yeah, and then
like,
this guy in chat's got a point. You can have Smurf accounts in iRacing.
David, I really don't want to have to put this message on to you, but he has just told you shut up.
Is that basic Ollie with the alt account, which is a load of shit.
So you couldn't race like a man, like one by one. You have to bring your bitches with you, or what?
Like not basic Ollie's a load of shit, but like the idea that you can have Smurf accounts is a load of shit because
I don't think you're going to be.
You then can drive differently because you happen to be paying twice as much for your iRacing, and it breaks rating. It's actually ridiculous that is it allowed.
So, like, you're so bad that you have to bring your bitches to race with you.
I like the salt though.
Are you talking to me, David?
Just set your fast left to
it's frustrating. There's some really small, pretty small tweaks that iRacing could do.
Starting because he is a wheel on the driver in his name.
There's some small tweaks iRacing could do that would really make it a lot better. I don't know, some class war between a rich F3 driver. It sounds like basic ollie. It's fake basic ollie. It's complex ollie. It's reactive ollie. It's radioactive ollie.
David, do you have damage?
I'm having to absolutely chuck the car in here because
yeah, bro, like
we got rear wheel damage.
Like the second one blocked me, bro. Like absolutely blocked me because he wants like just a win. So
David, I don't know who TJ is.
Bro, shut up. Like you're winning, bro. Like we already see that they're calling the attention of all.
David, it's not that deep. We're in an iRacing official race. Calm down.
The salt. This is why all Sims need voice chat. It's great fun. It's like Neighbours, but in a race car. Neighbours. Everybody needs good neighbours.
Yeah, sorry, David. I could have done that better.
What? This is it, yeah. This is basically Neighbours.
It's okay, buddy. Just help me report TJ and
sweaty Simracing nerds arguing at each other. I never get involved in it at all. I'm above getting drawn into stupid nerd arguments that have no consequence on reality whilst a genocide's currently taking place. I would never do that. I would focus on what's important in life. I would never get drawn into an elaborate distraction.
David, I want to ask you how your day's been.
Bro, seriously, like, shut up. You, like, already win. You win with shitting on people. You should be felt bad, bro. Like, you just win because you have a bitch behind you that block up.
You win because you have a bitch behind you.
I was on pole. I don't know if you missed that, but you were slower than me in qualifying, so that might have something to do with it as well.
Oh, he was slower than him in qualifying. Tonight on the big debate. Who was slow? Who was fast? Why are they arguing? Find out. This is stupid. The stupidest format to have a conversation. Yes, let's get positive iRating with a broken car. That'd be well good.
Hi, James West.
Hello. James West. James West. James West. I'm James West. My name's James. James West. 11th place prick. That's what I am. I know, we're 19th place. Oh, for those of you that missed it yesterday, we were doing a race and I was a little bit slow because I didn't know the lines, I didn't know the brake points, and the car behind had to lift and brake to avoid me. So he called me a typical. He's like, I've met some. What was it? I've recorded it. We might need to remix it, but like 11th place prick was the gist of it, which I've never been called in my life. It was so specific. Oh, someone's mowing the grass. We're doing pretty well. We got rear wheel damage, but it's slowing us down a bit. I think I'm getting a bit of understeer from it, but we seem to be reasonably okay. I'm having to chuck the car in a bit more, so I'm a little bit worried about the towards the end of this race, the last 2 laps, the car's really slidey, and with the amount I'm having to sort of chuck it in to get the car to turn now, I'm a bit. It's probably the last 2 laps are probably going to be a nightmare. Oh yeah, well, you know, why does he move to the right? Why do people not do the most obvious defensive line?
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Giovanni, hermano, no te estoy atacando. No tengo daño.
Whoa! That's not the racing line. Was that net coding off the wall? Interesting. He's related to Ayrton Senna. It's often said it looked like he was driving into the Armco. In this case, he did, but... Oh, I really hope the car behind doesn't rear-end me due to these guys being slow. Oh, hang on. We can have 25x in this. Didn't realise. Normally it's 17. They moved the wall. Well, there's that story, isn't there, where the wall did move and the driver was right. That's a great... a classic story. Was that Senna as well? Always the same 3 stories. If you miss the story, don't worry, they'll repeat it in this year's Formula 1 again. Probably 5 times. Whoa, there's a bit of curb, bit of sausage. Keith, a bruises. He bruised that sausage. This is a really good car-track combo, though. I really feel like the downforce in iRacing, with lighter cars downforce, when you're on higher speed tracks, it mitigates the things that I don't like about the tyres.
Go left.
That is not a good time to stay on your brakes. that would be the one instance where stopping is probably worse than going forwards. But it's all good. Terrible track. Shut up. Why is Silverstone so divisive? It's a nice track. Shit as a spectator track. I've watched Formula 1 here, World Endurance Championship, and some other GT racing, and it's really bad as a spectator's track. But to drive on and to go around is nice. Yeah, the old layout. It's really sad how they could have kept the old layout as well as a bit of temperature. They just let it fall apart. But they could have, because it was there. They just put a bit. I know they put all the safety stuff in for the new track, but you could have had it so that it would be an optional layout for like historical races and stuff, and then just maintain it to a low standard. Because they have. Silverstone has an entire infield track where the car park is.
Five to go.
Oh, this guy's going to send it on me. For sure. Like they have a sort of off-road and a drift track thing, mostly just where the car park is for them, where they do like training and things. And then they obviously have the short layout. I take the cake. Yeah, that's it. I take the cake. The number one cake taking 11th place prick. That's fine.
Left side.
Oh, there you go. Good move. I was an idiot.
Keep to the right.
I did not. Where is he? There you go. I did not defend the inside, so that's me being dumb. Good overtake by him. That's Chedhead's fault. I was reading the chat instead of looking in my mirror. Blame Chedhead for that. I was taking the cake. I was talking about cake. Can you cook cake in an air fryer? You can cook bread in one, I think. This guy behind me seemed to have alright pace, so I was hoping he would also catch up with the other ones. I mean, microwave cake is awful. If you've ever made that, like cake in a mug. Well, unless it's like sticky toffee pudding's okay, but if you're trying to make an actual cake in a microwave, it's so bad. It's a little bit frustrating that I know I've got a lot better pace, but we have this damage, so I don't fully trust the car. But I'm really not pushing it through the corners. Car in front's now panicking a bit, and I think braking a bit too early. I think I need to retake this position. I think we need to go full push here. Oh, the grip in this sim.
Still there.
I wanted to do like the cutback, but the tyres just, once you start sliding, they just slop out, so it removes racing options. Oh, the physics in this game. it's like it's designed to remove racing. Single direction slide, and then you have to be hyper aware of the previous corner's tyre warmth.
Left side. Clear on the left.
You got to slow down.
Car on your left. Clear.
Bloody hell, why is that so slippy?
Car right. Clear on the right.
Right, let's try. Oh shit. I'm letting you through, you numbnuts, because you stuck your car there like a tit, and I didn't want to lose the time on the cars in front. Why did he back out of that? Literally lift, pull over, so that neither of us are going to slow down, because I was like, well, he's already sticking his car in the line, so neither of us are going to go through there. And then he slows down. Oh dear. He's got 2 laps here. Hopefully he can still catch up those cars in front. Why on earth would he stick his nose up the inside of that corner when we're all catching those 5 cars in front? Just stay behind me. Doesn't make any sense. We are catching. There's like 5 cars in front we've caught quite significantly. Or if he wants to do the overtake on a bit of track where it makes sense, where he doesn't lose time himself. Or go up the inside aggressively. These cars in front look like they're going to crash, so they're all bunched up. I mean, the tyres don't seem too bad, so I'm going to push a bit harder now. No, esports is being cancelled because the company finally, after 3 years, it's really funny that like 3-year lag between when investors hear something and then executing on it, and then and then them realising what the reality is. It's the same with everything. It's been like that. Every single big thing. Though actually, to be fair, with AI, they've been on it pretty quickly. But microtransactions, esports, there's a whole bunch of them. There's, you know, the investors are too slow, then they miss it, and then 3 years later they realise, oh, hang on a minute, we were too late. Well, no, NFT's just technology, so. But yeah, NFT did work as an investor buzzword for a while.
Jonah, TJ's on 16x.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
Don't worry, I have an intent to get to 8 like by tomorrow, so.
If you're ever putting together pitch documents for a project to investors, and you'd be like, microtransactions, and then they'll be like, "Ooh, what is this like? It doesn't mean anything." And that every game now will be pitched for like AI, even when it's no different to stuff that's happened before. I mean, there is different AI, but yeah, AI is definitely the investment buzzword. Just anything with AI.
White flag. One more left to go.
To be fair, actual proper generative AI is different and is a substantial thing, but it's the implementation. It's like NFTs. Like for Steam, the Steam Workshop and how Steam operates is a really good example of NFTs actually working really well, like the weapons in Counter-Strike and stickers and unique digital assets. And that's not new. That's existed for like 10 years. But NFTs, thinking that because something's an NFT,
he's on 16x.
Is inherently a valuable thing.
If he
It's
wants
just
to be ultra
stupid.
safe, he can let me go and I'll finish out of him. It's fine. He's on an alt anyway, I don't think he cares.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead.
Oh yes, freebie. Well, the thing is, I think it's hard to realise. Like, so the thing that I misjudged. This is good advice, good business advice, guys. Here for free. One thing that I always misjudged is the aspect of people that are really rich, like investors that have a lot of money to invest. They don't know. Oh fuck! This is going to end badly.
Still there. Hold your line.
No way is he going to leave me space.
Keep to the left.
No way. Oh, he did.
You're on the right.
He should be able to retake this from me. Christ almighty. I'm surprised we got through that. Yeah, investors obviously too preoccupied with trying to just generate money, so they just put money aside on various things. They don't really necessarily know what is.
Car on your left. Go right.
They don't really know. Okay, I'm trying to have a conversation here, but stuff keeps happening in the race, which is distracting us. That was good. I'll just get my foot in. Oh yes, we probably got some good gains from that. What do we get?
Checkered flag. Checkered flag.
Plus 21 tactics. Right, what was I going to say? Lethal rejoin. It's really good that they got Leslie Nielsen for that film. I miss Leslie Nielsen. I need some Leslie Nielsen films, like New Aeroplanes. Am I going to have to be the next Leslie Nielsen? I'm too thick. That would be the. How good would that be? I think there's an opportunity for that, for a new Leslie Nielsen type actor. But I need to wait. Maybe if I start writing now, and then I'll be like, when I'm like in my late 40s, then I can do a Leslie Nielsen type film, and I'll be old enough for the deadpan to work even better. Genius. What was I saying? What was I saying about... oh, yes. Here we go. What I was saying useful business information. Investors don't know what is good or bad necessarily, and they don't care that much. They just normally they want 7% return over like I think it's like 5 years or something, and that on average 7% return would be enough, or whatever is like X amount above inflation, and so because the thing is, you as the person that's doing the business, you'll be like, well, I know this has not got a long future to it, or I know the reality of this, or I know this isn't that special or not. But an investor doesn't know, and you can still end up actually making the investor money, but not in the way that they were initially expecting. So as long as you're making money, they're happy anyway. But yeah, I think a lot of people that do business overly concern themselves too much, coming at it from their perspective of their knowledge base of the business, because they're very knowledgeable about the business, and they don't realise that the investor actually doesn't have a fucking clue, and so that's where you have a, I guess that's why you have people that just do marketing and don't really care, but. Yeah, they want 3%. Is it over? It's like over 7 years. It's like it used to be. It was like 7% over. I think it was over 7 or 10 years or something. This is back when I was doing stuff. That's what they expected. But yeah. It is really weird to me how some money is so easy to get when if you do a project and you stick like certain buzzwords into it, NFTs, AI, microtransactions, whatever, and it's a current meme. It happens to be in the meme of what is appealing and might be a big growth thing. You could be absolutely shit as a developer, or absolutely shit as a business manager, or whatever, and still get loads of investment, loads of cash. Which you might not need. Like if you've got a good product, you don't necessarily need it. But it's just weird how it all works. It's crazy.
Joseph, bro, you should be ashamed, bro, of that shit. Like, seriously, you are so bad. So bad that you cannot even win without telling a friend that blocked me out. So bro, that's sad. I am sad for you. Like, for all your group of stupid friends that think that blocking the people will make you like a fast driver.
He sounds like Tony
Even
Kanal.
though, like, you can win like racing normal. You have to block people and tell your friends to block people. That's so sad, bro.
I'm crying. It really is really sad. I'm actually got a tear dripping down my face. It's really sad. What lap was it on? I wanna see the emotion. What lap?
Bro, for sure, like, you're friend of them too, so I'm not talking with you guys. You're like,
I'm not a friend of anyone.
Years old, guys. I am not like talking to you anymore. Just, I will for sure.
I don't even know who he's talking to.
Report TJ and Joseph for doing that shit. The same shit that Bradbury does all the time. So
what?
Like,
which lap? I don't know who you're talking about. Which lap? I'm a friend of him. He's just assumed that I know who he's talking about. It's really random.
Brother, I'm not talking to you.
No.
So shut up.
I know you're not.
David, I think you're getting something wrong, mate. James West is gamer muscle. He's an internet content creator. I don't think he's friends with the guy that hit you. Just tell us which lap was it so we can see the accidents.
Content creator.
Okay, then. So look at the.
Now he's saying.
At the lap.
At
the fourth lap.
He opened him up.
The third lap, I was like going second, and then.
Good cop, bad cop.
Like the guy the Joseph was behind me, and I let him by because I thought that he was faster. And then when I let him go, he was second. And after that, like in that moment, TJ was like at first, And in the straight line, like in the first sector, in the straight line, in the first
Where
sector.
is he?
He let Joseph
Can't find
by,
him.
and then he blocked me.
Sorry, are you that James West from Twitch?
No, I don't know who you're talking about. Where is he? Where is he?
On road to 6K, the man himself.
Where is he?
Big fan, mate.
Thank you. I can't find David. Am I literally going through him and missing him? Why is his name?
Yeah, me neither. My replay's not working.
The evidence has been deleted. He's gone. What? He's not in the race.
So Joseph is way better than we think he is, huh?
He's actually a ghost, a spooky voice ghost, haunting the server. Why is he not in the replay?
It's in the fourth lap. If you want to see it, even though like he will be banned for sure. I already like
He's
saved
not. He's not on the replay.
The evidence, and they will be banned for sure, bro. Like they were blocking me.
He's invisible. You're not in the replay, David.
Fuck off, mate. Like seriously, fuck off.
You're lagging. Maybe you were lagging, and that's why it looked like people were trying to wreck you. Yeah, David, it might be. I mean, they might have been wrecking you, but it might also be. You might be a bit of netcode as well. Oh, do I need to increase max cars? Oh, how do I do that? Oh, it's my settings. Sorry. How do I do that? What do I change? Does it need to? Oh, I need to record it though. Oh, in the actual. I see. So it doesn't bother.
Sorry, because TJ has an account like with 7 AK, and
I've got to draw all
he
cars
does
on.
like this stuff in a fucking Smurf, so he can like ruin the race of the other people, and like. For like everyone see me, bro. Everyone like already see it. So if you don't want to see it and you're a friend of him, tell him that he is a bitch.
Tell him that he is a bitch. Is he a... What if I'm not friends with him? Should I still tell him? If you're friends with him, tell him he is a bitch.
Bro, that's absolutely intentional blocking. Absolutely. Like, it doesn't have any other name.
I can't even see what he's complaining about. Right, I've had enough of this. That was good fun. We got rating. I don't know what is going on here. See you the next race. It was fun racing with you guys. Have a good one, David. See you next one.
Have a nice one.
Have a good one.
I don't know what's going on there. Oh, look, all these, we've had so many new channel members. You're breaking the chat. You're vandalising the view. Shit. We just missed what we wanted to join. I can't physically take GT3 without vomiting on my steering wheel, so we're not doing that. Have we risked the Ringmeister? Oh, no. What do I do now? We made a big mistake here. 11:45. Oh yeah, it was at midday. Oh shit, we were too busy laughing at people. Typical guy. Fix that there. Beautiful. Son of the beach. What we got to race? What is there? What's left? I've got a biscuit and a cup of tea. That's good. I mean, the GR Cup I'm not good enough at. Oh, we could do this. Lime Rock Park, 11:15. Fixed. Oh, there we go. This is surefire disaster. 2,000. Oh, it's going to be close. Shit. We're normally all right at this, though. We could do that, and then we can do the MX-5 or the next F3. What's the other F3? The next one's at 12. Why is it so late? What's wrong with me? Yeah. We might as well do this. 12 minutes, yeah. Well, this is risky. This could be a big loss to rating here. We've been gaining rating pretty well. Yeah. Skippy's shit, though. The rating's too low, and it's on a terrible racetrack, so... We're on 2,593, so... That's pretty good. No, I don't know what's going on. When's the next Ringmeister? Oh, 1. Son of the beach. We could gain a lot of rating just doing MX-5, to be honest. To be fair, MX-5 and that F3 are probably good options. If we alternate between MX-5 and F3, the fixed F3, is there not an open F3 setup? Race. Where's the open one? Oh, here. 11:15 as well. I don't have a setup for this though. Has anyone got a setup? Because that'd be better for me, I think. If anyone can sort me out with a VRS setup for Silverstone in the Formula C, will be good. It's quite fun to drive on Silverstone with that car. It's pretty chill. I know. I'm always begging for setups. This cream smells like grandma. They should do a version of this cream without any perfume. I mean, it smells quite nice, actually. It just smells a bit soapy, so it's not too bad. You know, like generic, bog standard generic soap. Talcum powder smell. It's alright, actually. Definitely has a grandma smell. Grandma time. We don't have a setup for this. If anyone can get us a setup for the Formula C, we'll do that instead of the Formula Ford. It's up to you guys to save the day. Yeah, I need a Formula C VRS or something good. Okay. I'll join the practice then. I'll join the race practice lobby. In iRacing, setups make a huge difference. Nice and easy. Yeah, you should take it back. How many races? I mean, we could do a race in VR for counter debate. If you ask nicely, counter debate, we'll try and do a VR race. Maybe not this one, but we can have a little go.
Pace car is out of control.
Jupleth, thanks for following. Yeah, we've done so many races ourselves, hosted and stuff, to know for sure that what on earth's going on here. Well, I'm in the session here. Oh, look at this. Is this a... Do I just need to add fuel to it for the race? Oh, you'll send race as well. What's this? What's error? What's this about? So this better make us win. If we don't win with this setup, I'm not gonna be happy. Just so you know. I need to reload this. So this setup will make us win, right? 100% guaranteed win. Because if it doesn't, I'm not going to be happy. You know, people keep sending us setups and they're like, oh, this setup will make you esports pro. It's the best setup in the world. And every time we try them and it turns out that the setup doesn't make us win. You know? Unacceptable. Did I even load the setup up? Can't tell. Oh, we're going anyway. Oh well. Let's go. Oh, do you want to? We'll have a poll. New prediction, guys. 15 or more iRating gain. 5 minutes. Get in there. Well, I found that number in Assetto Corsa. They have the phone number for the Nordschleifer at the exit for help on the Nordschleifer, so I phoned it up and it was the real number. The guy was like, hello? In a really like local German. Hello? Right. This is going to be a nice, easy drive, I think. We'll do a good quali. We've got a hack set up. Oh, shit. What was it called? Was it this one? Yeah. Okay. Hack set up. Easy win. Easy win. Oh, I've stood here in real life on this little podium area, right? And it's really scratty. It's got like fake grass, and it's all like dirty. I'm pretty sure when they do Formula 1, they don't use that bit for the awards. Pretty sure they use they have like a separate stand. Right, to change it forwards or backwards? In fact, we've got everything bound. Are you suggesting that I can't? You suggesting I can't handle rearward brake bias? Jonah Martins. How dare you suggest that I can't handle... I have my brakes set to 100% rear. I don't need front brakes. Front brakes are for losers. There is no if on this channel. Only pure skill and luck. Do you reckon we could drive one of these in real life? I reckon I could. I reckon around Silverstone, I think I could do. I think I could do it. 5 laps. Yeah, easy. I could do F3. Easy. It's still slow. They don't have a ride and drive F3 cars at Silverstone. Okay, well, the tyres don't work. The cold tyres don't work through that.
The officials are telling us they won't accept the way you're driving. Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again.
What? That's because the tyres don't work in this simulator. Like, why would they give out there at any point in a corner? Why would they give out on the exit? iRacing tyre model logic for you there. Yeah, a real world F3 car doesn't do that, so it's fine. If it was going to give out, it would give out at the point of most load, not due to the tyres being slightly too warm. That's the most ridiculous slide ever. Also, you would feel the tyres giving out and you just counter steer. I could fight a bear with if I had a rocket launcher. It doesn't have to be a fair fight, does it? If I'm in a bulldozer, I could easily take out a bear. Remember, guys, listen to the tyre skid sound. That's the most fun way to do it. Oh, Oh, now we've got multiple setups. We've gone from no setups to everyone. Every man and their dog wanting to give us a setup. That's how it is.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
We need to give us fast setups. What's your iRating turn one meatball? I don't think it's even 5k. Also, I've not seen you in AC, so until you're a master of all sims like me, you can't talk. I mean, you know. We're on such a high level. We're operating at a high level in every sim. That's rare, you know.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Active.
One more lap.
Yeah, there's so many simps out there. Though I have some simps simping for me. It's just all guys, but still, I will take the simps. I don't mind. I don't have enough simps to get a bathtub yet.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Why? Why? Why can't you just counter steer in this game properly? Ah, this game. Why can't you counter steer like you should be able to? Why does the car go mental when you actually try and correct a slide? Don't make any sense at all, that.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
You have to remember not to catch slides in iRacing. It's so counterintuitive. So counterintuitive. Let's have a look at that slide. Which corner was it? Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Yeah. Is it you have to ride the slide out as if you're driving an oval track. If you try and actually hold the car like you would in R-Factor 2, AMS1, Assetto Corsa, Richard Bird's Rally, no. Like, no, that's why so many drivers go smashing off into the car on the outside in this game. Ah, dear. You need to turn, initiate the understeer slide, or the oversteer slide, and then ride that through. And you've already got into the slide, so it's not going to suddenly catch you out. Shit, where's this setup? Oh crap! What's it called? No. Oh no, Joanne. Where's this? Did I not save it?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
No, I made a mistake.
Take my feces covered Bezos money.
I didn't save it. I'm an idiot. Thought I had. Oh crap! When's the race? 45 seconds. Shit. I need to set up quick. Send me set up. Where's? Hang on, we got a VRS. Season 2 Silver Star. Oh, that'll be fine. That'll be. Don't worry. That'll be. How much fuel was it? 22 litres. 29. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. 27. We'll just do this one. It's fine. Nothing can go wrong. 22 litres. That's fine. Silver Star. Okay, we're good. It's fine. It's exactly the same car. Ferrari Strats. It's all good. Nothing to worry about. Everything's under control.
The estimated SOS is
shit.
2,901. Green, green, green.
Well, I have no idea how this is going to handle, but oh well. We're about to find out.
Left side.
Understeering. That's how it'll handle. Great. There's the brake bars back.
Left side. Clear. Left side. You're on the right. 3 wide. There's an incident ahead.
Holy Christ!
Go right. Clear.
Oh. Wow. This is a low downforce setup.
Fucking donkeys. Turn up.
Right side.
Oh, why are you turning into me, you tit?
You got a slow car on the left.
0x.
I believe it says still there.
Oh, this setup is so low downforce. We've got a lot of straight line speed here. We're like 10 miles an hour faster than the car in front. Unfortunately, it doesn't want to turn in. Probably like 1 or 2 clicks on the front wing, we're probably out, but oh well.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Why would you keep going into the back of me, you absolute dickhead? Oh, fucking, like, what the fuck is wrong with iRacers? There was not enough room on the left, and then, what, so I have to move out of the way, otherwise they rear-end you? It's so shit, and iRacing don't moderate this at all. They do no moderation. How do you drive into the back of me there, into that corner?
Sorry.
Oh fuck, we got damage. Oh, this sim is so fucking shit. The drivers. I actually don't mind how this car handles actually on this track, but no, because nothing would happen, Daniel. You...
Right side. Clear on the right.
Back at the same place. It's alright, we're up 17. Focus on the numbers. Oh, Daniel.
For sure.
I'm going to put a kangaroo in your bathtub, and when you least expect it, it's going to jump out and get you. Fortunately, this car seems to get rear damage easily, but I don't think you lose too much pace from it. Ah, cock.
Car on your left. Clear.
Alright.
So you're looking at
We're going to have to do the old pushing the car into corner like again.
a rearing terror.
Yeah, no.
This car has the turning circle of a cross-channel ferry at low speed. Hello, top 10. Not bad considering we just jumped in with this setup.
Go right.
Like, okay. All right. I don't know. Did someone like lower a middle wheel in his car? I guess he must have been. He's probably at the limit and then tapped the car in front, and that just pushed it over. Dan Gray, what do you think of this track? By the way, guys, go and subscribe to Daniel Gray. He's a sexy Australian that likes to run over his ex-girlfriends. Really, really good. Give him a sub if you haven't. If you're on it this time, this is normally Daniel Gray o'clock. So if you're in the Australia, New Zealand time zone, he does too much iRacing though. He's a bit of a degenerate, but he's a good talker, so you have to give him credit. People that play iRacing are all idiots. You know.
You're in the top 10.
Playing iRacing is almost as bad as being a weeb, but not quite. But strangely, less worse than being a furry. Or more more worse than being a furry. Furries get too much stick.
We were just reported, mate.
Especially when they're positively charged. There you go. Great science joke there. 10 out of 10. Alright, BRT. Have a good night and a nice day tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I couldn't be a furry if I wanted to, because I don't like costumes, and I don't like costumes where the face isn't animated. It really annoys me. And then also I wouldn't like to be in a hot costume, like a warm. I'd make me feel really claustrophobic. Yeah, you know, like masks and stuff, where you can't see, like someone's talking and they're making expressions, but you can't see it, so they move the head around to like try and like those Disney characters when they do those parades. That really annoys me. Like, either do like a proper animated robotic face, or don't bother at all. That's what I say.
Got 10 laps to go.
When people try and move a non-expressive face in a way trying to do expressions, it really winds me up. It's the dumbest thing that people do. It's one of the dumbest things that people accept. Oh, half your face is furry. Well, I say I don't need any more. Oh, I hope this car behind doesn't wreck us. We're up to 10th. Pretty happy with this. I feel like I'm just trundling around, but... Oh, he's going to send it up the inside. There we go. Fair play to him. That was actually a good overtake there. He had a good run. Positioned his car nicely. Nothing I can do. There was no point in me preemptively defending it. Textbook overtake for that corner. Can't be angry. That is how you overtake on that corner. Nicely done. And we take it back. And a bit of a battle.
Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Nice, this guy's driving well. This is nice to see. Actual racing, can you believe it? I mean, it's slowing us both down, but still. Very nice and pleasant. Imagine if everybody in the race drove like this, how much more fun it would be.
Left side. Clear.
Almost punted from behind. This car has a lot of draft.
Clear on the right.
Why is that guy sticking his nose on the inside of that corner? Yeah, I jinxed it now. I will put my car right up the back of your arse on a corner where we can't possibly do an overtake. I'm sure that will end up working out well for everybody involved. I mean, it does work out quite well for the car behind because it spins the car in front.
The leader just did a 51.718. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.1 seconds.
I do think this is a really good car track combo. Like the flow of this track matches well with the speed and grip that this car has. Atlanta's a good track. Yeah, I think, as I said before, fast flowing tracks work a lot better with iRacing's physics, because iRacing's physics make sense on oval tracks where you're not turning left and right tightly. It allows the tyres work better when they're not in sustained left right corners. And the downforce makes the cars more nimble and snappy at higher speed, which makes the tyres then feel more bitey and less sloppy. Try and catch back up with this guy. I want to cook something else in my air fryer. Is Dan Gray still here? Or is he buggered off? I bet he's got an air fryer. He just sticks stuff on his balcony. It's truth. It's a bloody hot day today. I'm gonna put some roux meat on my barbie. It's the best I can do. Put it on my balcony. Cobblers. Fluent in Australian, guys. What a talent. Don't put chili cheese tops in air fryer. Why not? I don't even know what a chicken tendy is. I've got some chicken, some deboned chicken thighs. I thought they're quite fatty, so a bit like they'll be nice in the air fryer. I'll just put a bit of, just put some cloth on top of them, or put some silicone on top of them. I've already had. That was the first thing I did, was air fry fish and chips. That's what I had today. Yeah, it did the battered fish really well. But I've been told by Neil's housing valve that my air fry purchase is invalid. Little did I think, like 10 years ago, that a Simracing legend would be in my chat and say and admonish me for an air fryer of events to predict. Would I be told that an air fryer was not that good for environmental saving? I didn't predict that on my bingo card.
Damn it, man.
Oh dear, it's so funny. I think he's just jealous that he doesn't have an air fryer, to be honest.
What a stupid concept.
That's the thing. The Dutch as a nation are very well known for being easily lacking humour. Very easy for them to get jealous of air fryers.
Okay, so I'm in a call with TJ. And
the Dutch are well known for not being very relaxed. You know, a violent nation. Probably one of the most violent nations, and probably one of the most easily provoked nations in all history.
I don't know what happened, but like, yeah. He's sorry.
The great pancake wars of 1436 were fought over air fryers. The great stroopwafel air fryer war. Exactly. All criticism is jealousy. That's when people say, "Why did you drive into me and ruin my race?" I go, "Oh, you're just jealous that I crashed into you." It's just an easier way to live life when you think of it that way. Ow. Might have hit a bit too much sausage there. Oh no, we got Roberto, the sausage muncher, behind us.
5 laps to go. Left side, things are looking good. Clear. Left side. Still there. Keep to the right.
Oh, I can't be bitter. It was a good overtake. Oh, don't park it! It was a good overtake by him. Why are you driving on the grass behind me? Pay attention, mate.
Still there.
What's the car behind doing?
Still there.
Oh my goodness. You idiot! Ah! Oh, you fucking retard! Oh, these people need to be murdered. Oh, for Christ's sake. Fucking morons. They're so shit. Anytime there's any racing in this sim,
The pace car is out of control.
they can't drive side by side in this game. What is wrong with them? This car's like a cross-channel ferry. It's not exactly speedy driving here. It's all happening so slowly. Why are they so dog shit? How do you drive into me from that? Idiots. Absolute idiots. He said sorry. Don't know who he's saying sorry. Oh, my car's bollocks. You fucking idiots. Totally pointless. Fuck, these iRacers are fucking terrible drivers. It's unbelievable. Like, how slow is this car on this track? How do you lose it there into another car? And then how do you drive into me? Oh, we've got 4 laps left. We're going to be last. Car's absolutely shitted.
You're pulling away from the car time. The gap is 1.5 seconds.
Oh, Christ. We're like a second a lap. 2 seconds a lap slower. iRacers just are like some of the worst drivers for racecraft. All magnified by the physics of the sim. Okay, we've got a 10-second gap to the next car behind us, so we might be able to get away with just -1. Yeah, I'm not an iRacer though. You do realise I'm not. That's the real. I'm not. How dare you? How dare you call me an iRacer? It is hot lap mentality. For whatever reason, iRacing has the worst hot lap mentality driving of all the sims.
The gap is 5.1 seconds.
10 seconds to Javier. Oh shit, how much slower are we? Oh, 4 seconds a lap slower. Oh no. Shit. Yeah, well. So we've got 8 seconds. So we might actually... it's possible that we can stay ahead of Javier. No, what it is in iRacing, because of the netcode, because of the unforgiving tyres, and because of like the damage in online, you're massively disproportionately rewarded for just outright track pace. You're rewarded for track pace in every sim. That's you know, it's a beneficial thing in everything, but iRacing, because of the other aspects of it, it magnifies that to effectively make it the be-all and end-all. Because you can't like really balance slip properly in iRacing. You can't over-brake and bring it back properly in iRacing. You can't use like basic car handling skill to give yourself an advantage over someone that's just got decent pace. the weird thing is just how people on iRacing actively deprive themselves of good racing by punting the car in front or just doing weird shit. Like when we were doing that Ringmeister race, there were cars that were similar pace to us, and they could have just overtook us in a fun way. Or it happens in F4 all the time. They just drive into it. It's like, where's the fun in that for them? How is it fun if you set it up so that the car in front basically just pulls over to let you pass? How is that fun? Oh shit, 8 seconds. No, a lot of it is the tyre model, because you can't just stamp on the brake or like feel where the limit of the tyres are at any given point in time, and the cold tyres are even slippier. And so if you lock up, you end up train lining. So there's a whole, people all drive in a really weird way to mitigate that. But then also it's the damage and also the car contacts. No, Xavier, so the car behind me, Rob has damage. Xavier doesn't have damage. And so Xavier's got a lot faster pace than me. So I was just trying to lap fast enough. We had a 10-second gap. So I'm trying to... We worked out that with the 2 laps left, we should just be able to stay in front, but I'm going to have to not lose time. That's what that is. Yeah, no, but that's the same in everything, hexadecimal. Every sim has that issue. Every game has that issue. But the actual mechanics of the game, and then damage systems, and then how unforgiving it is, magnify those components. And then netcode, you know. Like, the drivers drive worse in AC and R-Factor 2. iRacers generally are more skilled drivers than your drivers in AC and R-Factor 2. But the racing in R-Factor 2 and AC is closer, more aggressive, with less stupid crashes. I guarantee you, top split iRacers, just because of the numbers, are more skilled drivers than top split AC LFM and top split R-Factor 2. Guarantee you, because it's just purely mathematically. If you have like 5,000 people playing iRacing, the people in the top split are going to be the top, you know, top 20 of 5,000, where there's only like 1,000 people that play AC. So the top people, even if they're really good, they're not going to be, you know, the selection's smaller. So despite that, iRacing is a complete shit show. They're all dentists. All right, we finished. We redeemed it with -1. Christ almighty. That's what I'm saying. For sure, it takes more skill to just not crash in iRacing than it does R-Factor 2 and AC, because it's so unforgiving. It's unrealistically unforgiving. And as a result, iRacing makes you have to be better at brake input and race line and, you know. But then maybe what it is that because iRacing doesn't allow you to drive properly on the limit, the drivers don't ever bother, so that's why they crash so badly or do dumb shit when they're side by side, because they can't, because the cars don't really allow you to drive properly. So that's another reason that creates it. Whereas in AC and R-Factor 2, you can be sliding through corners sideways just like you can in real life. All right, let's have a look at that. It was so dumb. You know.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
like this car is so effectively slow. Like, look at all the other cars and what it can do. It's all happening in a very... This is way more predictable than the F4 car. What is going on here? Well, hang on, we need to sign up to the MX-5 before I forget. Let's do that. And iRacing's tyres are like really drawn out slides, which in a sense also makes it more predictable because it's less snappiness going on. Right. Right, okay. Let's see if this accident was from tyre model or drivers being stupid. No, see, this is from... You could argue this is from the tyre physics. He's got on the throttle a bit too hard. And that's like slipped his back end out. I mean, I don't know where he plans to go. He's going to drive into this guy regardless. So, okay, you can say that's the driver. He's the one that gets away with it. That's funny. And what's this guy doing? Yeah, the hot lapping thing is a massive issue in iRacing. Why would you keep going straight? Why would you think that there's no gap? You would go onto the grass. You see that and you're like, okay, fine. Now this is happening. Why would you throttle? Why would you go on the throttle there? You would, at this point here, you would lift. And you would have turned really far, which he does. And then... I mean, this decision's correct, and that's what I would do, but I wouldn't straighten up here. I would assume that this car's going to go right across here. I would lift. I would just turn onto the grass, because I'd assume that this car was going to go flying across. So that's just weird. Well, the problem is, if you brake, people just rear-end you, so you have to go full throttle. It's safer. Try and find what lap was the crash on? Gonna have to rewind the tape after this. Otherwise, all the tapes will be too far forwards. Oh, here we go. Right. See, like this is iRacing's tyre model, causing that first contact. Because what's happened is, this turn here has made his tyres warm, as far as iRacing's concerned. And now he's gone a little bit too hot, but look, it locks up mentally. That's what causes that contact with us. That is just a really weird, sloppy slide for this type of car. fine. Then the car in front, this is tyre model. It doesn't make sense for his car to be stuck over the limit from this turn here. Like you would just counter steer and the grip would return, but it's stuck. So this slide is due to like weirdo tyre physics, which is what causes the crash. So you're like, okay. So many of the crashes in this game are caused by this stupid tyre model. Right, like you can't really blame that driver. Like, yeah, okay, if you've memorised what you can and can't do on the throttle, fine. No, the curb in there, the tyres on the outside are the ones that are loaded up. I got absolutely spam dangled here. And so in a real car, generally speaking, not always, if you get on the throttle too much on a corner like this, well, first of all, you would start feeling the grip disappear in the rotation of the car. And as soon as that starts slipping out, you just immediately counter steer. There is no grass there. I went around. I already did move over. I wasn't expecting the other car to drive into the back of him. I did go to the left. You have to remember that my tyres are also, because it's through this corner, my tyres are also sliding because of the way this works. From this turn, I'm skidding, and if I go on the gravel, we're pretty screwed. There's nothing I can do there. Even if I went on the gravel, that guy still would have hit us. You can see my car is like the back of my car is massively sliding out. I just wasn't expecting this guy to turn. Why would he turn left? Why would you? If you're this car, you would go right. It doesn't make any sense. The car is sliding off to the outside the corner. Right? Why in this scenario, when you see that car sliding, would you try and go left? I mean, you're either... Well, you're trapped. I guess he's already going around the outside, but you just have to lift. Hello. Webber's Racing with the raid. Thank you. Welcome. Webber's Racing. Webber's Racing. Whoever is Webber. It's my dance moves. Thanks, Webber's Racing. How's it going? Appreciate the raid. 36 Webber race men and women. Yeah, the other guy should have just lifted and he wouldn't have hit us. But well, I mean, what can you do? It's iRacing. We were lucky to get out of that with just -1. It was pretty good, to be honest. We're getting pretty good at mitigating the losses. Well, we're probably about to get absolutely wrecked, but. All right. How's the Webber crew doing? We are welcome to the United Kingdom. Whoops! Lube the car up. Lube it up. Hang on. Am I car number 6? There must be some high-rated drivers in this. Yeah, this is good. This is a really good car track combo. MX-5's really good on these sort of like 1960s tracks, are they? 1950s, 1960s. I think it's because these 1950s tracks were built when people were driving 1940s cars, right? And so the radius of the corners is suited to this type of road car. And the flow of them makes sense for that type of car. yeah, I mean, a Radical's even better, don't get me wrong, but I do think like Brands Hatch, Alton Park, Laguna Seca. Whoa! Nailed it. Road America and Road Atlanta work even better with like cars that have a bit of downforce and a bit faster.
Green flag, green flag.
Why is this so slippy? Is it because I did a... Oh shit. Is it because of the slider in the tyres? Nothing has changed. I don't know. Woo! Well, I don't think much has changed. This last update, I don't think they really changed anything particularly. They might have added some content and things. Sometimes they tweak default setups or tweak various cars, but I don't think anything massive has changed.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes
Wow,
your first time black.
apart from Novotny, I have something to say about Novotny's Counter-Strike skills, to be honest. And the fact that he's in denial. Oh shit, what's the laptop? We're gonna have to start at the back here. This is a disaster.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Shit. We're not going to have enough time to get a lap in. This is a disaster, guys. Well, there goes the ranking. There goes today's gains. It's been a productive day. And teleported.
Alright, let's check a flag.
Great! Fantastic. Oh well. Yeah, good job, mate. Good job. Can I get your bet, your honest opinions about iRacing GT3? Well, we've talked about the iRacing GT3. They're terrible. They're awful. They're the worst GT3 cars in all of sim racing. Somehow iRacing has managed to lower the bar.
The estimated strength of field is 2,529. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
I think a Scale Electric set has better physics than iRacing GT3. Michael, we get that question. It's like a cycle. There's like 5 questions that iRacers repeat on loop. That's one of them. There's another like we should have an alert sound for when people do the same questions.
Green, green, green. Great job. 10 to go. Car right. Keep to the left. Clear. Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the
Roll.
right.
Not sure where he's going.
Mind the gap.
Left side. Go right. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side.
The
Clear
fuck
on the
is
left.
wrong with iRacers? Every race, the stupidest rear-ending shit. What is wrong with them?
There's an incident ahead. Go left. Go right.
It's actually ridiculous. It's beyond stupid how badly people drive in this.
You're in fifth. Right side. Still there. Keep to the left. Clear.
No, you dick! I fooled you. Fuck off.
Go right.
Idiot.
Car on your left.
He blocked me. He blocks me and then he brake checks me.
Clear. Car on
No,
your
he's
left.
an idiot.
Stay on the right.
He reactively blocks and then he brake checks on the inside of a corner. He's obviously like, what is he doing? Wait, if you brake check the car that's behind you, you're going to go off the track? He's out of here. No, he's an idiot.
Mind the gap.
If you brake check in front of me, you're going off. You're going. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you move, if you reactively block, then move, and then brake check me when I'm behind you, I'm sorry. It's not going to work out for you. You watch the replay. We'll rewind it. You'll see he's brake checked me. If I wanted to punt someone, I'd do it in a way that didn't look like that. If I want to punt someone, I'm not going to do it in a way that makes it look like I've wrecked them on purpose, am I? It's stupid. Watch the replay. He went flying. It's netcode and then brake checking. If you brake check like that, you go flying. Auto boot.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 37.
Yeah, they're probably just jealous.
527. New fastest lap for you.
If I want to, I know how to punt people in a way that doesn't look like a punt. I don't think I got any damage from that either. It's really weird.
Okay, let's go.
No, he can enjoy his holiday in the sand dunes. Hi, Philip. I love the suffering.
Right side. Clear on the right.
If you had stewards, they would go... First of all, they'd go, why is that guy reactively blocked, which is against the rules? And then they'll go, why are you brake checking the car that you've just reactively blocked? Like, you know.
5 laps to go. Car right. We are where we expect it to be. Still there.
That's the only
Still
thing
there,
that
hold your line.
fires you off the track
Clear
like
on the
that.
right. Car right.
You
Clear.
can't. I wasn't far enough away to even like ram him off the track if I wanted to.
Car right. Still there. Clear on the right.
He turned right after coming off the corner and then turned left again.
Clear.
What is wrong with people in this game? What is wrong with them?
The leader is running 37.916.
We just do Nordschleifer races, probably get a license.
Left side. Clear on the left.
What?
Car right.
Are they playing Destruction Derby?
Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Right side, clear on the right.
Yeah, well, I'm like driving really basic driving here, trying to gain iRating. He's giving me damage. What's he doing?
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. There's an incident behind.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
Car right.
I'm really slow through there.
Still there, hold your line.
Why the guys give me...
Keep to the left.
The guy said, why defending like that? It's insane. No words. It was... Oh! What are you doing, you idiots? They're just trying to wreck us. These guys are so bad. What's he doing? What are they doing?
3 wide. Car right. 2 wide.
What are they doing? What is wrong with these people?
2 more. Let's go.
Why am I holding the inside line in the most textbook, boring, standard way of driving around a racetrack in an MX-5? I am not doing anything erratic. I'm doing the most expectable, normal defending.
Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear.
This is like walking. This car is so slow as well. Not like anything's a big surprise.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left.
That's
Still
good.
there, hold
Good
your
overtake
line.
by that car.
Clear.
That was actually a good overtake. See, I held the inside line. He got a better exit. Nice overtake. Which it shouldn't be too hard because I've got damage from all the punting. Yeah, like, it's not hard to overtake me because I'm doing the most obvious thing that you would expect someone to do.
You just got the white flag. That means 1 more lap to go.
And my car is definitely damaged because, look, we're not even getting the draft.
Right side. Clear.
I think he's on too many X's. Yeah, I've got so much damage, even in the draft, we can't keep up. Oh, he's crashed. Car behind.
The car behind has gone off. You're pulling away from the car.
The car behind is driven into a wall.
7 seconds.
Wow, -9 from a pump fest. Yeah, they don't get that. It's perfectly fine.
There's the flag. It's over.
It's perfectly fine to keep your car on a single line.
Well.
One move per corner. Oh my. Look at the car. Look at the car. Oh dear. Ah, so dumb. Yeah, still lucky. That could have been a lot worse. Ah, nice one, Beanbox. Santiago Rubbles to me. You need to learn how to drive. You need to learn how to drive. Well, you know. Yeah. Oh, he's well, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, well, this is a fine livery. It's a top-notch livery. Look at this. Look at this move around the outside with all these people driving into each other. Beautiful. And this guy, like... What? It's like he's forgotten there's a corner coming up. What on earth? Right, car in front. We've come off here. We are in front of him. We are actually in front of him. At this point here, if you're this car, either go to the right or like back off a little bit. Don't like, why are you trying to send it up the inside there? It's insane. Why would you try and stick your car there? He's also moving away from the, like, it's never going to work because that's on the, that's where you brake as well for the corner. Why do people do that in everything? They do it in F3. They do it in everything.
James West, I just gotta say, you're a terrorist. Learn how to drive properly.
Santiago, I'm watching you drive into me. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Couldn't take it. I'm a terrorist. I need to learn how to drive. Right, who in chat? Who in chat thinks it's ridiculous to stick your car here? Who would go for a move here on this corner? How is that ever going to work out? Look at the way the track goes as well. This is never going to be an over. Like what? Unless the car on the right turns right. Also, like, it's insane. Yeah, if you're going to do that, you might as well. If you are going to try that, you'd need to like really have two wheels on the dirt. But you're always going to understeer. I'm not all over the track. What do you mean I'm all over the track? Get out. We've just done a perfectly normal overtake. And we've come off the corner. I mean, eh? No, I was driving into the corner on the inside line. It's just normal driving. That's entirely this guy's fault. I mean, Jesus. Like, you have to... I don't know what to say. Right, next one. What happened here? Bit of drift action. Right, here we go. We make it look like we're going right. We go left. He moves right. Then he comes left again. Fine. I'm braking a bit. Then he brakes there. That's not the brake point, is it? I hope it's not the brake point. I'm like half expecting him to do it. I do jab my brake. You can see my brake input. Okay, well, maybe we did take him out. Okay, maybe we did murder him. Fair enough. I take that as a murder. Why did he go flying? That's muscle. Terrorist. Wow. He had driven into us before, so, you know.
You shall not pass!
Okay, I take that as a murder. Fair enough. I should have broke earlier. I'm at 100% brakes though. Like, I brake early, half expecting him to brake early, then he doesn't, and then I come off it a bit and I go maximum on it. No, that's not the brake. The brake point is bloody up here. Even if you're on the inside, the brake point... Hang on. The brake point's at like this... even if you're on the inside line... Yeah, he's braking way too early. No, it's ridiculous. The brake point is like... Even on the inside here for this corner... The brake point is like here. Yeah, no, he's braking like ridiculously too early. Because this is like, if you're on the outside, you brake, you don't brake hard. So it's not like, you sort of roll the car into the corner. On the inside, you do have to brake hard. But it's not, if you're on the inside, you brake at, yeah, why would you brake? That's not where you brake. You brake like here on the inside line. I'm pretty sure when I've been on the inside of this corner, you do not brake this early. Well, I'm not sure. Like I can't think where I would, because normally you're not. He's braking here at two. He's braking on this white line. $250 meters. Yeah, you always brake earlier on the inside line, but it depends how early. Yeah, well, let's see where... normally you don't... normally you would not be this far on the left if you've already blocked the car behind you. It was a good takedown. Right, where's the next stuff? Yeah, I don't know where the actual brake point is on the inside. Double tap. Still, even if you're the car behind, you shouldn't drive into the front of the car. The car that's in front of you, even if they brake too early. Little kiss goodbye. Do you not think he broke too early? I don't know. It did seem like it to me, but maybe not. I don't know for the... normally, if I'm going into this corner, I'm not normally that far on the left-hand side. I've been out 3. Yeah, look, so... No, we're in front of it. That's another car length. Also, I broke well too early as well. I'm also braking slowly onto the brake. I'm not stabbing the brake. Yeah, we've avoided loads of crashes. No, it's all fine. You've not seen how many crashes we've avoided in F3? It's a stone cold killer. We've avoided so much shit today. The fact that we haven't lost so much rating is a miracle. We've had cars flipping on top of us. It's been pretty good considering we've not been qualified in the top 5, which is kind of what you need to do. We've managed to avoid so much stuff. It's weird how I'll avoid like 15 mental crashes, and then we'll have one. There'll be one crash, and then people are like, mate, you can't drive. it's like, hang on, we could have a chart. We should have a chart of a mental crash avoidance chart, and then we can work out the odds. It got postponed. Oh, this guy was right pushing us up the hill. What? Oh, hang on. Was that the guy that wrecked after trying to... Well, yeah, here we go. After trying to push us up the hill. Ah, no. He blamed me. We had a couple of people. Look, we had Bob Van Ees. Was that him? Was that Bob Van Ees getting upset? Hang on. Oh, it is. He typed. Right, look at this. Why defending like that? That is insane, dude. No words. Now let's just watch. Let's just watch what is insane, dude. No words. Prepare yourself for the insanity. You might need to just brace yourselves for the insanity on this one. Whoa, I'm going insane. He's on the inside. Oh my god. The car in front is holding the inside line. Insane. Insane defending. Oh, insane defending, guys. Oh god, that was some insane defending. I mean, you can't disagree with that. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen such insane defending in my life. Oh, insane. Insane in the brain. Woo! Woo! The insanity. Oh, look at him. Oh, insane defending. No words. No words. No words. Absolutely no words for that insane defending. No. And then this guy, somehow... Oh, what happened here? What was going on here? This guy was having a right tiddle with us. Oh, that was on me. Drove into a bit there. That's probably my fault. Little bit of a tickle. Bit up the inside. Little bit aggressive there. Those little taps are on me, I think. I think we gave him a bit of a tickle. That was more insane. Although he is moving to the left and I'm moving to the right. We're both moving to the centre of the track. He is moving to the left as well. I mean, that's both of us. Oh, I'm following the edge of the track here, and he's coming across. So I say that's just normal. That's just both of us. Oh, that's just normal driving, to be honest. Yeah, and then he got past the next time. It's fine. There you go. I think this guy had too many X's, so he gave up. Oh, okay, maybe not. What happened here? Oh, did he get a DQ? No. Oh dear. Oh. What? What was this? Did he get a little bit damaged? Oh, he can't brake and turn. How has this guy not got a DQ? Why did he not slow down more? Given he knows how much damage he has, why, and he can't turn whilst braking. Why did he not slow down more for this corner? Why would you go... Right, you've just realised on this corner that the car, for some reason, doesn't turn or slow down at the same time. So why, after doing that, do you then go to this corner and you're like, ah, don't worry, I'm sure it will work this time. Ah, no, it didn't. I don't think he has front wheels. No, he does. They're still attached. He's oh, and then he loses these 2 places. Ah, we could have kept them. Oh yeah, his front left isn't operating optimally. What? This wheel's not even working. Looks like a pretty normal car to me. Looks like a pretty standard Mazda. Oh, he still hits the tyres. Oh, that was some good racing, guys. Great stuff. I think we gained some rating today overall, to be honest. I think it's been a very productive day. I think I need a break, though. We only murdered one person. We avoided getting murdered like 20 times, so I'm pretty happy with that. Let's raid someone and call it a night. But it's a fun stream, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, Daniel Gray's just started. The Australian in a rig. I send you to Daniel Grayland. You'll like him. He's a sexy Aussie. He's one of the best, if not the best, Australian streamer. Take care, everyone, guys. Happy air frying. Those of you that have got the joy of an air fryer in your life. That's me. That's it for this stream from the 11th place prick that takes the cake. Your favourite 11th place prick that takes the cake that needs to learn how to drive. Enjoy Danny the Grey, King Grey of Daniel. And I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys soon. Struth! Cobblers! And we've got it. This is how we end the Twitch stream. Hang on. There you go. And then goodbye, YouTube. Thanks for clicking the like button. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for watching.